But anyway, our story today starts in an office. An older gentleman looking through a couple documents is talking to someone who is his assistant. And essentially, you hear him say, These are really the guys we're going to send out. We didn't have anyone else." His assistant just kind of looks at him sheepishly and he's like, "We're sending Camillo to escort them the beginning of the way, but no, pretty much everyone is out on their own missions. They're all we got." He looks through the list and he's just like, "Really? The guy who's been exiled from the church, the lizard, the weird paladin, and that guy we keep trying to send out on ships that keep mysteriously disappearing when he comes back. This is what we got. These are the guys." He's like, they're the only guys, sir." And as he says this, the door ends up opening. All your characters walk into the office. You guys are all being heralded by essentially a gnome in a little suit, and he's like, "I got all of them, boss." And you all walk in.
For how
The
much
mo-
we getting paid for this?
The moment you guys all walk in and you ask, this guy's demeanor immediately changes. He walks over. It's like, "Oh, lads, glad to see you here. We can talk about payment in just a second. I know you guys are a little bit of a ragtag bunch, but I don't think we could have any greater adventurers on this job. You guys will be mostly paid in gold, but honestly, also an honor. Did you get the details of the job before coming here?"
I heard honor. That's all I need.
Of course we did.
Right,
All I
right.
know is that I'm gonna be on a ship going somewhere again.
Yes. That does seem to be your MO, chap. Just going on a ship. He kind of like sighs to the side as he says this. He's trying to keep a calm demeanor, but honestly, that one, yeah, he's not happy about you having survived all those ships. He walks over. As you know, we'll be expanding. We're looking to expand a new guild headquarters, and we found a new island inhabited only by a keep. It seems to have plenty of resources and no natives, until recently, when a barbarous gang has been using it as their hideout. The job is simple: go over to the nearby village, get a couple of get supplies, and get yourself set up, and then head over and clear out any of the miscreants. Claim the place as your own, and for that, you'll need this. And from then, he grabs from behind his desk and he grabs what looks like a fairly large, maybe like a little bit smaller than like a soccer ball stone. It is, the one would say, azure blue, and it is glowing lightly, and it has what you guys can all vaguely recognize to be like magical etchings on it. And he's like, once you have the place secured, and he just kind of like motions the stone to one of you, just waiting to see who will take it. Once you have the place set up, it'll be simple. All you need to do is put this in the highest tower, and it'll release a flare. Then the place will be legally claimed as ours, and we'll be able to send the people who come back after their missions onward to help you out, help finish and claiming the land.
Louis will just walk up to it and just hover a hand over the orb. Does Louis feel anything?
Yes, it is definitely magical in nature. You can just feel it like pulsating off of this thing.
I think this is there's a lot of magic in this thing. So is this like a beacon for us to you said this is like a beacon or some sort for the guild to hold the headquarters?
Yes, exactly. It's a beacon's a good word for it. It'll just let us know exactly where you are. And it'll also lay claim to the land, as that is one of the big properties. Obviously, the current gang of hooligans there is trying to stake their claim, but without an official land stone, they're not going to be able to actually claim it.
I see. Do you guys mind if I take this in my bag so they know where we are at all times?
Go ahead.
Do as you
Go.
wish.
Go for it.
The guy clarifies. We will not know where you are at all times. Only when you activate it, it'll send out a flare, like I said.
Gotcha. Okay, so I put it in my bag, so I'm gonna just put that in my inventory.
Sounds good. Sounds good. And as he's handing this off to you, he goes, "Yes, I think this is a great honor for you guys. You guys will be making the guild very proud by helping us set up a new headquarters, and of course, this can't go unrewarded." And he grabs a sack from behind his desk again. And he splits some gold coins into individual parcels, and he hands each of you guys 100 gold coins. And he goes like, "That is just the upfront payment, lads. Do not worry, there will be more where that came from once you have succeeded. The guild rewards those who are generous and helpful."
I must
Bless the
say,
guild.
this sounds very suspicious. What can
Why
you tell
would things
us?
be suspicious, sir?
What can you tell us about these hooligans?
Oh, nothing much. They're just that they're a roving gang. Seems like they number anywhere between the 15 and 20s. Mostly a mixed bag of people. Usually, they usually seem to wear what I would consume as some sort of black garment, kind of like a jacket, usually made of leather. Some sort of insignia on the back, but we don't have many details.
So are we just stealing it back from them, or did they somehow already get on the island before us, and you're just wanting to clear them out?
We, by all democratic processes, have technically found the island first. That's where we had our scouts. One of them, which was unfortunately killed in an altercation with them. We laid the base claim to the land first, and they just don't seem to be following procedure when it comes to these kind of things.
That definitely seems above board. What do you guys say? Shall we start heading out then? Obviously saying with just showing a bit of teeth, just smirking, like as if they're ready to just ready to just go off and just fire magic.
Yeah, let's go for it. This sounds important enough that they send the guild's foremost best heroes, the A-team, their best people.
It appears the arch wills it. I will go.
I suppose.
Forgot about the arch.
Yeah. So you guys head out of the room. The gnome will lead you to where you will meet Carmilla, who will be guiding you the first leg of the journey. But after you leave, you just hear a sigh. You guys just kind of hear like a sigh of relief from the guild master, as you guys just seem to leave without any trouble.
When I
Actually,
hear
relieve that.
when I hear the sigh, I just want to cast thaumaturgy to make it sound like there are loud stomps going towards the door.
Yeah, and you do. And for a second, he just kind of freaks out for a little bit until eventually the illusion fades away. You guys have already left.
Yeah.
He just kind of freaked out for nothing. Yeah. The gnome who's walking with you seems to be very excited. He's just like he's just happy to be leading you. He seems to be just happy to help you. He's like, "Oh well, isn't this exciting, lads? Going on an adventure."
I guess. and so this vessel we're on, it's definitely seaworthy, right? Do they know about Louis? Wait, I forgot. Are we talking to the gnome or Camilla right now?
You're talking to the gnome. The gnome's leading you to Carmilla.
Okay. So does the gnome already know of Louis' infamy with ships?
Yeah, pretty much everyone here in like the base camp kind of knows that it seems that every time Louis goes on a ship, the ship ends up getting destroyed, and Louis sometimes, most of the time, ends up being the only survivor.
Okay, amazing.
He just kind of knows. He's just excited, you know. As you're walking through, he's kind of just like a jolly old little man who seems to have gone on some adventures before. He's still excited about it, but he's much too old now. You know, he talks about, if I was 300 years younger, I'd come with y'all, teach those whippersnappers a thing or two.
It's an amazing voice.
It is.
As you guys are approaching, essentially just basically a basic tavern. He's leading you to where Camillo is, which is, this seems to be the place. But before you guys get there, his face turns serious for a little bit. He starts being a little bit jovial, and he's like, "Before you go, I heard Boots went missing around that area. Will you look out for him?"
What's the name?
Boots.
Boots. Okay.
Boots?
So you hear Boots, and you guys all know Boots. Boots is a legend around the guild. Boots is a little talking raccoon who is somewhere between the ages of 700 and 900. None of you are really sure. His fur at this point is super gray, and Boots was actually around when the shattering of the Shattered Isles happened. He was there at the technical end of the world, and he's just still around. He's an old little rogue man. He's usually pretty nice to everyone, and even though you guys all have your difficulties in towns due to all of your just kind of baggage and stuff, Boots has never not been nice to you guys. He's always just a chill guy, you know. But this little gnome tells you this, and he was joking around, but he looks really
Worried.
serious when he says this. Yeah, worried. He's not joking right now.
Don't worry, I'll make sure we find the only person who treats me well in this town.
He just kind of gives you a little bow and says, "Oh, thank you. He should be in there. He should just be having a meal. You guys should also eat up too. It'll be on the guild today, and then you guys can set out." So you guys walk into this inn. It is just one of the basic inns around the guild. Usually a lot of people eat here. It's relatively empty right now.
Oh no.
You guys kind of overheard the guild master before, and you know that a lot of the other adventurers just kind of like aren't in right now.
Mm-hmm.
They all cleared out when they heard we were coming.
Yes, but on just one of the tables, you see an elegant elf. He's got long silver hair and piercing blue eyes, and he seems to just be enjoying some soup at one of the tables. And you guys do recognize him as Carmelo, since he's also someone you would know. Unclear.
Right.
I'll head up to him. Carmelo, so have you heard the good news? We're gonna be shipping out.
He continues his sip of soup, and he pauses for a while before turning to look at you. "Yes, I will be accompanying you for the beginning of the journey. Make sure you don't get lost. Make sure no." And then he just looks at Louis super intensely. "Ships get sunk."
Oh, it probably won't be like the others.
Well, the first leg of the ship probably won't be. It's a mighty galleon. It's rather large and fairly sturdy seaworthy. But afterwards, you guys are going to have to cross on your own to the actual island of the castle. And, you guys will have to make do with a dinghy then.
And where are you heading when we split up then?
I have other matters to attend to.
Yeah, sure. And Karana is just gonna try to motion for one of the inn workers so she can get some food.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Ronaldo has heard absolutely none of this. because immediately went to flag someone down to get as much food as they would let him have.
You have 100 gold pieces on you, so that is
Wait,
a
I
lot
thought
of.
this was being comped by the.
Yeah, you said
Yeah.
No, he's right. This is being comped. Yeah, you're right. This is being comped. Yeah, no, you come out. Yeah. So Ronaldo just walks over to the counter, where a human bartender is just waiting, and he's like, "Oh, what'll you have, sir?"
Everything. One of everything, please.
One of everything, huh? Meals getting comped by the guild.
That's precisely it. I'm happy to share if you're hungry at all.
The guy just kind of waves, like, "Oh, don't worry about it." And then you just hear him yell back to the kitchen staff, "Hey, it's a guild special! Bring out the guild special!" And you just hear the workers back there kick it into like overdrive as they're just starting as they're just starting to like cook and stuff. One of the nearby waiters does come over when Karana motions to them and says, I think your friend just ordered everything, so do you need anything specific?"
Yes, I want a steak, medium rare, lightly seared, and she just starts spouting the most complex order possible.
Yeah, and your waiter right now is actually hyper competent. He actually writes all of this down almost as fast as Karane can even say it.
Mhm.
And he's like, "All right, sounds excellent, man. We'll have it out as soon as we can."
And she
then
will.
before you can even complain about it, he just like Misty stepped out. He just went back. He just left. He was gone.
He was lucky. I was about to thaumaturgy yell at him. And if you screw a single thing up,
Oh, Karana is known around these parts, so he knew what he was in for if he stayed longer than that. Yeah. But essentially, Carmelo lets you guys know that he will be ready to leave within an hour. You guys like sit down at the table. Eventually, Karana gets her steak. Just plates and plates and plates keep being brought over to the table. Ronaldo, I would assume, eats as much as he can, but there's
Yes,
just
and
keep
we'll also start stashing away food as well.
You look like you're trying to start up your own restaurant of your own, aren't you?
Well, it is my mission to make sure that no soul goes hungry.
A noble mission. A noble mission. And Louis is gonna look for like the rarest and like bloodiest steak possible and make it look as and just like eat it slowly, making it look like almost like just making sure every single juice is being squeezed out and just kind of looking really sinister for no reason whatsoever than just to put on an air of like, oh yeah, like just to look like a bad omen, just to really play up his reputation.
Stony will look at this in disgust and hail down another waitress and point to the raw table scraps that Louis has. Hey, can I get what he has?
just kind of nods. You're also all not around here, so they know about your. They know what you like. They'll bring it out in a couple of minutes. You know, it's they literally just get you table scraps.
Hell yeah.
As Karane's eating hers, does she notice anything slightly off?
I'm gonna be honest. I think we should roll for this.
First roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a roll for essentially just how well the steak came out, and then I need you to roll a perception roll. I need to see how this matches up. Let's see.
Perception.
Oh yeah, that was a chunky roll.
Ooh, that's a chunky roll too.
Oh my god!
Well, your perception is actually excellent. Unfortunately for your for your particular train of thought, the steak also seems to have come out excellent. You're trying to find something weak to complain about it, but at this point, if you're gonna do it, you're gonna have to make something up because it is an excellent steak. Perfectly prepared, what might I say?
She's just gonna roll her eyes while eating it, just trying to think, like starting to like try some of the other meals on the table to see if she can complain about those.
The guild special is literally just made to come out as fast as possible, so not all of it compares, you know? Some of it's a little undercooked, some of it's a little... They're just shoving out as much food as they can as fast as they can, you know?
Mm-hmm. She'll just, using thaumaturgy so she knows she can be heard, will start yelling, "Why is this salad wilting already?" Just every single error she sees with all the other food, start yelling at the kitchen.
The kitchen's making a guild special. They're busy. They hear you, and most of them just kind of, as they keep working. There's the guild special is too much work for mortal men to attempt alone, so they gotta keep going at it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, yeah, you guys for the most part have an enjoyable meal.
Other than the screams.
Yeah, but you guys are sort of used to it. This is literally what Karana is always like at lunchtime, and
Mm-hmm.
you know she has a tendency to always be here on time. So people sometimes just know when to avoid it and when to not.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, you guys have a meal. Carmelo has literally just been doing the best to just ignore all of you out. He's just been like zen, straight looking at the wall as he eats. Just hasn't acknowledged you guys exist. But once he's done with his soup in an hour, he just currently stands up and says, "All right, follow me." And he just starts walking out of the tavern.
Louis is actually like, you know, like despite his reputation, like, yeah, and make sure like everything is like, you know, clean on his end, and like, you know, to make sure everything's nice, and then just stands up and just starts walking, starts following him.
Yeah, Louis does that, and that's the one clean spot in a table of just mess and atrocity. They like after a while, like the food just starts piling up. Yeah, and you guys leave and head down to the main docks.
Well, one sec. As we leave, Ronaldo is gonna go up to the front counter and just leave 5 gold there and say, "Thank you. You have truly done the Lord's work today. Feel free to distribute the rest of this food amongst yourselves or anyone who comes by."
The guy just nods at you, takes the 5 gold, and he seems really, really pleased with himself. But yeah, you guys just head down to the docks. Following Carmelo is a little hard. He has a fast walk, and he really doesn't seem to care if you guys are following him or not. But when you guys get to the ship, he immediately hails down the captain, informs him of what's going on and where you guys are going, and you guys set off. So this first part of your adventures is where I'm gonna have you guys give me some more perception rolls. It's been about an hour or so into the voyage. Most of you guys are just kind of chilling on deck. It's a relatively short voyage to the first town. It seems to be
Oh wait, how do I roll perception? Fuck.
You can just click on
find it your
perception.
character sheet.
Oh,
Yeah.
whoops, I messed that up.
That's alright.
Ooh.
So that's
Whoa.
Nat 20, nice.
Ooh.
that's
Nothing
just a
should
straight.
steal man's eyes.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's just a straight 9 from me.
Sounds good. Yeah, but you guys are just on the deck. It's going to be another couple of hours. The galleon you're on is not only a really nice, classy ship, but it's also been enchanted by magic. So it's going at speeds that none of you guys, including Louis, he hasn't had the chance to go on any of these nice magic ships yet. Mainly because they haven't wanted to let him on one of these. They're expensive. And you guys are going what you would consider incredibly fast. But right as it's been an hour, yeah, sorry. So right as the time clicks to be an hour, almost like if he's on a clock, Carmilla decides, I'm going downstairs. I'm going to be taking a nap now. And you guys are left up there as Stony, who just happened to be sitting high up on one of the big chairs they gave him to sit on since he's so short, manages to see some shadows in the water. They seem to be coming closer.
Almost like with a nervous, like bubbly energy, Stony starts kind of running to the rest of the group, kind of like tapping him. Guys, do you see that? I thought this was supposed to be a clear journey.
Puma also sees the shadow, and actually, pretty much everyone except for Louis sees the shadows.
Louis just looks over, like just glances over, like not even really paying attention. And oh, wait, what time did we leave?
You guys left an hour ago, and it was around lunchtime. So you guys left around like 1 p.m. or so.
Okay. And like the skies were clear, so like yeah, Louis would probably have just been like more so just like staring at the sky and just like admiring, like actually having a nice calm trip for once.
Hey Lou, aren't you excited? There's gonna be some fighting probably. Things are gonna be really bad. We're going on an adventure.
Yeah. So as the shadows get closer to the surface, I mean they surface, and you guys can see what they are, and they seem to be dolphins. Dolphins being ridden by people.
Oh.
Okay.
And the dolphins just do a giant leap into the air, and the people jump out in front of you. There's 5 of them. They seem to be wearing these black leather garments on top of their cloak, on top of their like armor and cloaks and stuff. And they look at you guys and say, "Didn't think we'd get the info, huh? Thought you could just come take the place from us, huh?"
Kinda, yeah.
That's the
And with
job.
that, we're gonna roll some initiative, and I'm gonna get some
shit.
tokens out,
Yeah.
and we're gonna start.
I think just
Oh, do you have the
Oh, I have to
initiative
select my-
tracker up?
I have to select your token first before you click it.
no.
Oh wow.
I
Okay,
forget about
two. I was not
the
expecting that.
selecting. Here we go. Now do it.
Just by coincidence, the BGM got really dramatic.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. So let me just clear up the board a little bit. Make sure we got. So you guys are on a big ship. Oh. It doesn't register clicks outside the map, I see. Gotta start.
Oh, so there was 5 of them.
There was 5. Did I say not 5?
I might have missed it. Yeah.
I thought I said 5. Let's retcon it to 5 because that's what I had planned. And if I said something wrong, that is my bad.
Oh.
So you guys are on the bow of the ship. This right here was the door that leads back inside downstairs, and up here, this is about 10 feet up. Try to get a different color so I can show that this is a different little elevated plane. This is about 10 feet up. It's, you know, the little back room that everyone has, that the ships mostly have, that you can go back in. The ship actually extends a bit more forward this way, but I don't think we're going to need it. These guys jumped in. You guys are kind of looking off to this left side over here. And these guys have all kind of jumped on over here. And just place yourself. There was gonna maybe be a surprise round if all of your perception rolls were relatively low, but just place yourself kind of how you would have been around here, just after you check the water.
Probably been towards there.
Yeah, I'd probably be right here because Stony was all excited to like talk to me.
All right, let me get initiative for these guys. Okay. Also, I definitely just do bad guy initiatives, especially as groups, as like one initiative, just to keep it.
Simple.
Yeah.
Simple.
You
Alright,
don't
so
want to
we
go
have-
crazy keeping track of 20 different initiatives.
Yeah, I don't. Weird, right?
What do you
I
mean
know.
D&D isn't about like number crunching?
Nobody said there'd be math.
Stone, Karane.
Hmm.
Let's roll 13. Actually, I need Louis to roll again because he tied on initiative with them.
Oh, okay. 14.
Okay.
One higher.
Okay. So starting up the order is going to be Stony.
Okay. Stoney's gonna as these people kind of like jump onto the ship and do their opening taunts, he's gonna say, "You fuck with the wrong people," and he's going to hit everyone with a bless. And I mean that was his action, so like I don't know if he can.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Okay, he'll do where is it?
So that is
a
up to 3 creatures, which means one person doesn't get blessed.
Ooh, let's go for everyone except me. And then for myself, I'll do defensive shield. Bonus action, I gain temporary hit points equal to my level in this class, which is 5. And then let's see. Try to put myself in front. I'd rather tank the damage where I can. And then that'll be my turn.
Yeah. You taunt them up. Then we got Karane.
Karane is going to grab her. Hold up. Her lance. She is going to cast Searing Smite. Using her free daily ability of it. And walk right here. And say, "How dare you talk to us like that?" And try to stab him.
So let me just be clear on Searing Slash. I think that one gets cast if you hit, right? I don't think you have to cast it beforehand.
It is a bonus action cast?
It's Searing Smite, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah. It's if you use your action to attack and you
Mhm.
hit once you hit. Yeah, the next time you hit a creature with a with a melee weapon attack.
Yeah. I just like to cast my smites first because they last up to a minute.
Right. That makes sense. I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
Just whenever you hit it. Got it.
Yeah. Now
Just
let's.
checking that.
Yep.
All right. Roll to hit.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Oh wow, yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
You are blessed, but like with a 19, like you're probably
I'm
fine.
gonna not use the bless right now. I don't need it.
I don't think you could technically get a choice. You just
No.
Oh, yeah.
It just
For next-
increases. Yeah.
Yeah,
round.
I'm
Oh,
thinking
you
guidance.
can increase it, but yeah. Obviously, with a 19, you hit this guy.
Yep, and the Searing Smite and Lance damage.
Wait, 14? Good lord.
What?
Wait,
14?
what?
Wait, a lance is a 1d12?
Yeah, a Lance is a
Oh,
1d12.
Why did
Yeah.
I not use lance before?
Because you have disadvantage when you're actually within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
14 damage. 19.
yeah, he has taken 19. Let me get that off.
Yep,
his health
and
in
then
my
the-
little-
Do you need me to put the thing in for the Searing Smite for the other
Oh,
effect?
no, it's just a DC 14, right?
Yeah,
To do half damage, right? If I pass.
I believe so.
Con
Do you want to
save.
post the Searing Smite description?
Yeah.
If you
I
can,
it might do like a damage over time sort of deal.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, at the start
Extra
of
damage.
turns until the spur ends, he makes a Constitution saving throw. Yeah. Okay. So it's just it's on his next turn. So not yet.
Yeah. To
Oh,
take more
actually-
damage, I think.
Yeah. Actually, that would end his turn. So actually, he's gonna take an extra d6.
Yeah. That's the end of Karen's turn. Or Karane's.
Which would make things their turn, which means roll me the d6 for his thing. I'm gonna roll his
Yep.
Constitution save. Ooh, just slightly below, so he's still seared.
Yeah. D6. Minimal damage.
Okay, he takes one more damage. Well, that means your damage is going up to 20 still.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Paladins, am I right? And that
Yeah, this main guy, who you thought I'm gonna have him go first, he just screamed. He's like, "Oh shit, I'm on fire!" Ah!
Only there was a source of water very nearby.
Mhm.
Yeah, but he's not dealing with that right now. He's in combat, so he's just gonna walk over, and he's just gonna start trying to wail on Karane. This guy's got multi-attack, so we're gonna go with the first hit. Okay, she's gonna try to hit you back with a 19.
That hits.
Okay, and the second attack was going to be a 6, which I will assume does not hit.
Does not.
All right. Ooh, almost max damage on his sword. He will be dealing 7 damage to you, not one hit.
Okay.
And then I'm just kind of gonna go from left to right. We got the guy, the other orc guy in the back, with a crossbow, who's seeing the devastating damage you've dealt, is also going to double attack Karane.
Oh no.
I do not think a 13 hits.
Does not.
Does a 17 hit?
Because this is two-handed right now, yes. They don't get my
Alright.
shield.
And that is going to be another 10 damage from this guy in the back here.
Oof.
The other guys are going to just kind of keep swarming Stony, and this last guy's going to come over for Louis. First, we're going to got this this blonde warrior over here is going to grab his sword and just try to stab Stony. Does a 15 hit?
No, sir.
All right. Oh, actually, I forgot. These guys, I do play with flanking, so these guys are flanking Stony, so he's got
Okay.
one more chance here. All right, does a 22 hit?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, damn.
And Stony will take a 7 damage from this first guy.
Okay.
The other guy is going to attempt with his hammer. And a 14, I think you said, did not hit.
Nope.
And then another 14.
Okay. Yeah.
Which will also not hit. And then the last guy is after Louis. He's going to swing his scimitar. Does a 16 hit Louis?
It does.
Does. No. And he will be dealing 6 damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yep. Okay, I took 6 damage.
And this guy, as a bonus action, is going to disengage and just move over here a little bit. Planning something. And then we go up to Louis, who's just been stabbed.
You. Okay. So pretty much these guys have not taken damage.
The only person who's taken damage so far has been this guy on the left here.
Okay. Well, I am going to. I'm going to put myself into danger and say, watch my back, and I'm going to do an action to disengage, and I am going to move myself right here.
Okay.
And I am going to it's like, yeah, I already said watch my back. And I'm going to use a sorcery point to do a quicken spell. and
Ooh.
I'm going to do Thunder Wave in this right here for the 15-foot cube in front of me.
Sounds good. That is a dex check, right?
Yeah. Let me do the thing here.
Or dex to Constitution.
It's a Constitution. Constitution
Okay.
11.
Constitution 11. All right, let's go.
Why is your DC so
Wait,
low?
your DC shouldn't be that low. Wait.
I
no.
know, right? It's like why is my
What is
It's-
your spellcasting modifier right now?
my spellcasting it's charisma, and it says my spell save DC is 15.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I guess
that
it's
should-
15.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. Yeah, I was gonna say it shouldn't be 11. We're playing
Yeah.
level.
Yeah.
I know,
Alright.
right?
Well, one guy, the first guy though, the blonde guy, critically fails,
Nice.
and the other guy just fails, so they will be taking full damage.
Okay, so they're taking full damage, which is going to be it already did it. 9 damage,
Okay, these guys each take 9.
and they get pushed.
10 feet
and-
back.
Click show spell description.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that doesn't look right. Yeah,
I-
10 feet away.
Yeah. So this guy who is on the railing just falls off the boat.
Damn.
We don't see him for a bit. You just hear a fucking splash as this guy gets pushed back and hits the railing.
Yeah.
As this happen, you just see him like look over as his other friend's been pushed over, and he just goes, "Jonathan, no!"
Oh, don't give him
Yeah.
names.
Oh, not
And you
Jonathan.
just hear a-
Oh,
and you just-
Jonathan,
you
we
just
will
hear a
miss you.
thud.
Krane's just
Also-
immediately gonna yell, "You get what you fucking deserve, Jonathan!"
Also, all right, that's a spell slot, right? It's time to
Yep.
roll.
Yep.
All right,
Ooh.
give me a D100. Roll.
Boy.
Wild magic.
I rolled a 75.
Let's
75.
look at 75. Let's see. 75 on this chart. Oh, so you sing the perfect note and instantly use Song of Rest for all creatures within earshot.
What does
that do?
Song of Rest.
Yeah, let's
Let me
find
see
out.
here.
Yeah, what does Song of Rest do?
Does it put us to sleep or does it heal?
No,
That would
no, no,
be
no.
bad.
It's one of the bard abilities. It essentially lets you it gives you an additional 1d6 hit points when you're doing like a long rest or when you're doing a short rest and expending hit die.
Hmm.
But because he rolled it on the chart, I will roll that these guys and you guys could expend hit die now and get an extra d6 on it.
Yeah.
Huh.
Everyone has the chance to just reset themselves to the beginning, except for
Except for
Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Um,
Okay, I get 5 hit points back then. Wild
I actually probably
magic.
shouldn't. I'm only missing 2 health. I probably shouldn't use it now.
Yeah. I'm missing a decent chunk, so I'll use mine. Roll 1d8 plus a d.
Plus a d6, and also because it's a what's it called, a dice roll for your health. You add Constitution.
Yep.
That's the word I'm looking for. It's a hit die roll. That's what I was trying to say.
Yep. Could be worse.
I should have
Alright.
got some snacks.
So Louis just like sang a song for us.
Yep.
Louis just sang a
What-
song, and everybody
song?
was healed, including your enemies.
What song though? This is very
But
important.
it's just a perfect note.
He just
note.
he just sang a note. He just like whistled, and it just healed everyone.
Like
Uh,
or like if anyone knows Love Live, I basically did what we like to call the Setsuna scream during chase. that's the note I sang.
but with that, it goes over to Ronaldo's turn.
Yep. Okay. So I will move myself. Go here. And I will also use Thunderwave in the
I like
same
it.
spot.
Oh,
alright,
these
what's-
guys are gonna be real fucked when I use Thunderwave.
what's the DC on your Thunder Wave? I feel like it's gonna be about the same. 13.
I can mute myself on my end. Stretch.
All right, he does
And a
actually
set.
resist it.
Ah,
It takes half
Damn.
damage, and I think he has to not fail to get pushed back, right?
Yeah.
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 Mhm.
And isn't pushed. Yeah, okay. I was just making sure there. All right, and then I just rotate back up the order. It is Stony's turn.
Okay. Stoney's gonna take a step forward here, and to this guy, he's gonna say, "How you doing?" And for one of my attacks, I would like to shove him off the boat.
Wait, give me a strength check. It's going to be a strength contest. With
Isn't it athletics against his athletics or acrobatics?
yeah,
I
we
played a
can-
fight. I did lots of shoving, so I know this off the top of my head.
Oh yeah, yeah. Athletics is good.
Mhm.
That is
Now-
almost the same thing. And I guess
My
if you
athletics
put this
is
in-
garbage. No, okay.
No.
Yeah, but his roll is garbage.
No, no.
Yes.
With his bonuses, his 5 does not win, as he also just falls off the ship, and you hear another thud as he hits the water.
Well, now he's with Jonathan.
Yeah. And then so that was only one of my attacks. My second attack, I'll look at this guy. So what was his name?
This time, they were too shocked to see you just flat out push them off, and he just goes, Matthew.
Matthew. Cool. What's your name? As I punch him.
Oh my god! Thunder
Yeah,
Goblin?
23,
What is-
20. I'm pretty sure that's something he makes as an artificer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I am effectively in a suit of armor, and when I punch people, it does thunder damage, and it taunts them, and it's sick.
Yeah, just roll damage. He does not have 23. Yeah, he takes 8 thunder damage, and he was about to tell you his name as you just like gut punch him. Just like sort of half keels over. Hit by gauntlets has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you. Yeah, okay. You meant taunt literally.
Mm.
Mhm.
Wasn't sure. I don't play with very many artificers.
This
But
is
then
my
it's
first
Piranha's
time.
turn.
Yeah. I am just gonna look at this guy dead in the eyes. I forget, is it like a action or bonus action to switch weapons?
I think you get usually do one free item interaction per round. So
Okay.
I think you should be able to use that to switch weapons.
Yeah, then I shall switch to my Morning Star so I don't have disadvantage. How
Writing their names.
dare you? First hit.
Oh,
Ooh,
shit,
these
God.
rolls.
I know!
25,
These rolls are
man.
ridiculous!
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely hit him with the Morning Star.
And do I want to use another smite?
Does the first one not just last a minute?
I believe it ends when...
Yeah, I have it pulled up.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
your next attack.
yeah,
your
it's,
next
it's a
successful
one hit.
attack.
Yep, you're good.
Yeah, it's a one hit, so I can cast a different smite on this poor fellow.
You can. It just can't be another concentration smite. Because he's still. You have to keep concentration while he's burning.
Yeah,
He's still
ooh.
on fire.
All smites are concentration, that's okay. Except... yeah. I guess I'll just do my other schmack on him then.
I'll do damage first.
Oh, yeah, that helps. Click the thing for damage. There we go.
Yeah. And then do the second attack.
Yep.
Yeah, 17 also hits.
And same
Oh,
damage.
Another Gwen piercing. Yeah. You hit it with the Morning Star, and he just screams, "Ah! I just healed for that."
I don't care.
And then it's we're back to bad guy's turn.
Yeah.
The guy who's still smited, he needs to give me a save. Roll another d6 to do his fire damage.
Okay.
He continues to not save.
Poor bastard. Full damage
Oh my
too.
God.
He takes another 6. He is not looking great.
Good.
Let's see. He's just gonna turn around. He realizes that he's surrounded, that you're armored, but you know who's not armored? Behind him, Louis. So he turns around and he's gonna try to hit him. Let's do the first roll. Oh, that's not too bad. Does a 12 hit?
It's
Oh, what's your AC?
You're a sorcerer.
Yeah.
That's not too bad. You take 6 slashing damage.
I just healed that too.
And then
Poor
and then his
sorcerer.
second hit is a crit.
Oh no!
Okay, he didn't roll. You take 12 slashing damage.
Okay, that's after the double.
That's after the double.
Okay, so
He didn't roll super high on that.
I had to do math in my head for a moment. Okay, yeah. Oh wait, and what did you attack me with?
Oh, sword.
Okay, yeah. So like Louis just like watches like as his like his scarf gets like
Not the
torn
scarf.
cut a little bit. It's like, no, my scarf.
Oh,
Yeah,
the sword stabs through the scarf and into his flesh directly.
yeah. I'm like, ah.
Yep.
Yeah, because yeah,
The
and yeah,
next
like,
guy, the next guy on the left, or to the right, is actually going to do an athletics contest versus our good boy Stony here. Seems he's gotten some ideas.
Oh.
Oh.
He's trying to pick you up and lunge you over.
You can try, bitch.
22.
So that would be my.
oh my god,
acrobatics.
what?
He rolled a 19.
Oh no.
Okay.
22. Stony is grabbed, and he's just going to walk over
Oh my lord.
and
Mm.
unceremoniously dump you off to the side. Give me a dexterity save as you fall into the ocean.
Yo.
Yo.
Okay. You managed to do a perfect swan dive. On your way down, you actually see Matthew and Jonathan, bloodied from the fall, but just scaling the side of the ship.
Oh hell no. Wait, actually, how fast is the ship moving? Are we gonna be like left behind?
You're gonna find out soon.
Oh.
No, it's moving pretty fast. But also just because of combat being fast, you're gonna have a chance to grab up during your next turn. Actually, you know what? You had a really good deck save. Let's just say you managed to like make a perfect swan dive in, and using the momentum, you just like dived right out and just attached yourself to the side of the ship. You're holding on. You see Matthew and Jonathan. The ship is about like 40 feet tall. Again, you had a really good save and it was into water, so you didn't really take any damage. But you see that Matthew and Jonathan are about like 20 feet above you. They got about 20 more feet to go before they climb up. But below you, in the sea, you can see the dolphins they were riding, and they're looking at you.
Oh no.
menacingly. And then this last guy, I need you all to roll perception checks real quick.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Oh, perception. Fuck.
Well, everyone except Stony, who's not technically here.
Yeah.
uh,
Low perception gang. Let's
Yeah,
go.
You guys look at him as he takes out what looks like a paper mask out of his pocket and puts it on his face, and he just vanishes.
Oh.
You do not see him anymore. Just putting him
son of
up.
a bitch.
You do not see him anymore.
Okay.
Dragging him out of the screen for me. And then it's Louis' turn.
Just to let you know, if he comes within 10 feet of me, I can see him. Because of blind fighting.
Okay, Louis.
Oh,
so
that's
cool.
nice.
Yep. 10 feet blind sight.
How does this work again? Let's see here. So you said their leader looks kind of beat up.
He's not particularly their leader, but the guy who is in between all of you guys is pretty beat up. Yes.
Okay, so I
Not only has he taken a lot of damage, but he's looking gaunt from having taken that first damage, healed it up, and then immediately taken it again.
Yep.
That
And
was fucking
still
great.
on fire.
And he's still on fire. That is true.
We should swap. We should just swap places.
I know,
Mhm.
right? Like the thing is, I don't want to do I don't want to take a reaction damage because my AC is so
Yeah,
low.
you can disengage, or if you
Yeah.
have Misty Step, you can just Misty Step away.
I don't.
Oh.
Damn, I don't think I have anything that's unless let me see this one real quick. Let me see if I remember how to do how this spell works.
If you have, I can't remember. Shocking Grasp, that will prevent him from taking attacks of opportunity too.
That works, or we could have some fun and do even more CC on this enemy. And I'm gonna cast a hold person
Oh.
on their leader.
Okay, give me... What was the DC on that one? Hold
That one is
person.
Same as your spell.
Wisdom saving throw.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, wisdom saving throw. So wisdom and 15 or higher. That's
Yep.
my DC.
Well, even with his bonuses, a 7 is not going to get us there. So he
Okay.
is held.
Yes, yeah. So he is now paralyzed. So I'm going to gleefully hide behind Karen.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay, and
Yeah,
that
Yeah,
I'll-
Karen will motion you to move one more back. Because she's going to
Okay.
step back to get
So that's
her big damage again.
2, 3. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will step one more back then. Okay, there we go. So yeah, that's my turn.
How far am I allowed to move again and still be able to cast a spell?
It depends on
movement.
the casting
Yeah.
speed.
Ah,
Mhm.
okay.
Usually, you could just... usually, as long as the speed is an action or a bonus action, you can just move your whole speed.
Okay.
Mhm.
And each of these are 5 foot, so just...
All right. So what I want to do is move alongside Louis, and then cast. Where is it? Spike growth.
Sounds
And
cool. Is
that would
another
be-
DC?
Yeah, that would be across. It's 20 feet. Yeah. So like, there.
Got it.
That's spike growth.
Oh shit.
Oh, man.
So 20-foot radius.
So it says there's the perception to see it as hazardous, but there doesn't seem to be. Okay, so there is when a creature moves into it, which counts as
Yeah.
it existing. So just roll the 2d4. He can't even save against that because it just
Yep.
happens under his feet.
And I think that check, the perception check, is only.
That precision check is only like if to see if it's that you can tell it's hazardous terrain because
But it's only for any creature that can't see the area.
Which means Matthew and Jonathan might step onto it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It also means Stony might step on.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Yeah, just barely. 5 feet right there.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all I can manage for the turn. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll the 2d4 for his damage though.
Oh yeah. Well, I think that's just whenever a creature moves into it. Just we're just gonna use the same 2d4 for all of them,
Yeah,
or
it moves
no,
in
no,
or
no.
within
It
the
moves in.
area.
But because the area didn't exist, it like grew under his feet, you know, so it counts as him moving into it, you know.
Oh, okay.
Because
Mhm.
the terrain is formed underneath him.
So that there we go.
Yeah, so he takes a 6 for that. He is looking very close to gone right now. And then we're back up to Stony. You see there's two guys about 20 feet above you. They're climbing to get back on. The dolphins are kind of like nipping at your heels in the water.
If I wanted to climb up as much as I could, how far would I get?
What was your movement speed again?
30?
Yeah, so usually climbing is difficult terrain, so you're at least be doing halved. But you would be going about half if you are willing to take an athletics check to just like fall off. You can go slower, so you would be moving about like we'll say like 7-ish feet. And you
okay.
would have to make the check, but you would guarantee to not fall off. And it seems what these guys have been doing because they haven't gone up very far.
So I'm how far am I from like the lip of the ship?
It's up 40 feet up.
40 feet. I'll try to climb up 10 feet. Does that work out?
You can do so. What you can do is if you want to do it safely, because you can use an action to essentially dash and do double your movement, you can get up to about 14 feet safely without incurring.
Okay.
If you were going to just take a risk, you could go up to 30, but you'd have to roll.
I'll play the safe thing. I'll go up just 7 foot, and then for my action, Jonathan's the one with the crossbow, right?
Yes.
So I'll snap my fingers and fire a firebolt at him.
Ooh.
So 19's gonna hit. Roll the damage real quick,
Oh.
and I'm going to roll a check to see if he's gonna stay on the thing. Okay, he's pretty sturdy. You hit him with the firebolt, and he kind of swings from something like but he manages to right himself, and he looks down. And he's like, "Fuck."
I give him the finger.
Just
And then it's Piranha's turn.
Karane is going to switch to her lance again. Take a step to the side. And jab at him. First attack is a crit!
Yeah, first crit of the session. Let's go.
Yo!
14. Yeah, so he's dead. You
Okay.
pierce through him, and you hit him so hard, he actually just like falls over like another 5 feet.
Let's see, I was
And
there.
he just dies pretty much like on impact.
Yeah. So Karane's then.
Your piercing attack shouldn't even have the power to push it, but it was just so strong. He's just like.
Yeah. And she's just gonna
What
start.
was his name?
His name was Dead. Yeah. Yeah. And
That's certainly his name now.
Yep. And she's gonna just start moving around. Let me know if she sees the guy with the blind sense. With her blind sense. That's
She does not see him.
that's as far as she can go. And she's just gonna stay there. Can't do anything else.
You said your blind sense is 10 feet around you, right?
Correct.
No, she does not see him.
Well, that's action and movement.
Yep. The bad guys are gonna go. He's gonna be dead. You're gonna hear the one last unnamed guy, this blonde guy here. You're gonna hear him yell out, "Tony!" Matthew and Jonathan look down. They're weighing their options. Stony, you hear him say like, "Okay, but what if I just drop down and I land on his head? I think I could kill him off." And Jonathan's like, "Matthew, you need to value your life more. You gotta get up there. We can still win this. We don't have to do that." And they're going to keep moving. And because they were about 20 feet up, they're going to keep moving safely, use both of their actions, and they're about like 5 feet from the top now. this last guy can see them coming up, but he doesn't seem to make any note of it, and he saw the difficult terrain come up. So for now, he's just going to move around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 around here, and he is going to take out a small throwing axe and just chuck it at Karane.
You coward.
Does a 19 hit?
It
Makes me
does.
like a man.
Sorry, did it hit?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. And it will do max damage of 6.
Not too bad.
Oh yeah, it doesn't have
Yeah.
that.
Good thing
The
I have
throwing
lay on
weapons
hands.
do not have a lot of a lot of stuff going for them like that.
There's-
but then it's Louis' turn.
There's one that can do 10 D10 worth of damage.
Okay, sure, but the
Yeah.
basic throwing weapons that these guys are.
Yeah.
As you could tell, I'm just kind of really enjoying using sorcery points. So
That's the whole
I'm going
point.
to-
of being
I
a
know, right?
sorcerer.
So I'm gonna move right up to here because I think that's in firebolting range, and I'm
Mhm.
going to twin spell the firebolt and try and hit Matthew and Jonathan.
Oh, you wouldn't be able to see them off the edge. They're still like
Oh.
below.
Yeah.
There's like a railing
Oh
and
wait.
stuff.
Oh,
This guy here saw them because he was like on the edge.
Okay.
edge. But
Mhm.
from over here, they would still technically be like below. There's still like a big
Okay.
enough gap that you don't see them yet. No, sorry.
Ah, damn. I can't twin spell it.
Wait,
Fuck.
what if
Ah.
you were like over here?
The
Would that
thing
be
is,
close enough to like?
it would be like close enough, but the thing is, he wouldn't see them. He doesn't know they're there yet. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Okay, so
As far as you know, them and Stony are both dead.
Yeah. Stoney's dead already.
None of you have even mourned for Stony. You just assume he's gone.
We got the annoying lizard out.
so I guess let me see what else I have here. What's my range on this? Oh, whoops.
No.
Okay, I guess I'm using Ray of Frost on the guy
Yeah,
that
you-
threw
you
the
can-
axe.
You can hit 60 from there. Yeah, sounds good.
But,
unfortunately, the
that's-
10 didn't hit.
You are blessed. So you get a D4.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
give it the D4. Yeah, roll a D4 for us.
Ooh.
What's more?
Four.
14?
14 does just barely hit him.
Oh my
Nice.
god. Okay. And that basically means Ray of Frost does let's see here. 2d8 cold.
Oh,
Wait. Where's the damage?
You click the Ray of Frost in the chat.
Hmm.
Okay. Why is it not letting me do the damage? Okay.
I don't know. if I
So,
can work it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll 2d4 and just
Yeah.
yeah,
I
because
think
I'm not.
it's 1d8. Is it 2d4?
Oh, it's 2d8. Oops.
No, it's one.
Okay.
Oh, are you doing it as a level 1 spell? Because it's a cantrip. It just as 1d8.
It scales because he's level 5.
Oh, that's what it
Oh,
was.
right. Okay.
Right.
Mhm.
Okay.
That's what I'm
Okay.
forgetting.
I know. I forgot how magic. Yeah. Okay. So it's 2d8, right?
Mm-hmm.
2d8.
Okay. So 2d8. 7.
So
7 cold
and his
damage.
movement is reduced by 10 till the start of your next turn. And then it's Ronaldo.
So Louis is still pretty injured, right?
Yeah.
Louis, I think, is relatively.
I
injured.
am very
okay.
injured right now.
So I'll go up. I'm already pretty close to Louis. Say, Louis, it is not your time yet. I'll mutter under my breath, your meat is not nearly tender enough. And I'll cast Cure Wounds.
How long have you been thinking about that? Oh, that's beautiful.
Okay, cool. Yeah. It's like it's like it's like yeah, still screaming, and then just going and after that, like it's like oh, I feel good, but my scarf.
No, it's more like, oh man, that feels a lot. Wait, what did you just?
Wait, oh yeah, no, I was at 13, so yeah, I'm at 21 now.
Sounds good. We're back up to Stony. They're approaching the top. You're
I
still
will-
struggling.
Struggle up the time. Oh, I still won't be able to. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to struggle up another 7 feet and then slap another firebolt at Jonathan again.
Rip Jonathan, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage, and I'm gonna roll 8 fire on Jonathan. Oh, this is not as good of a roll as before.
Is Jonathan falling again?
Jonathan starts slipping. Ooh, but with a deft hand, Matthew actually manages to hold him, and now Matthew's holding on by one hand. The other hand, he's holding Jonathan, and he just yells out. He's like, "Charles, we need help!" As he's just holding on now.
There's people there. That means they're still alive.
And then it's Karane's turn.
Yeah.
Karane, actually, give me another perception check real quick.
Perception. Alrighty.
You can't see him, but when he was walking by, you couldn't see him for long, but he was walking by. You definitely saw the invisible little guy just barely out of range here, where normally your blind sight would see him.
Mm-hmm.
You just saw like the edge of him as he was walking by. It seems he's walking past. It seems he was walking past you.
She is.
And then it's your go.
Yep. She is going to move here. Anything?
Not yet.
Here?
Very close.
Here?
Oh, sorry. It would have been 10 foot, right? So you'd be in
Yeah.
here.
She is going to stare him down.
He doesn't even know she can see him.
Yeah.
So he's looking at Ronaldo. You see him prepping a blade with a foul purple-looking liquid.
Ronaldo's just gonna hold his hands up and say, "What?"
Ronaldo
Done
can't
nothing.
see him either.
Yeah, you can't see him.
Oh, I can, but Ronaldo can see.
Oh, can't see.
Yeah,
Karane.
you just see daggers.
Staring Ronaldo down.
What do I want to use here? Oh. She is going to use Channel Divinity.
Oh,
Wait, no, that's an action for this? No, it's a bonus action. The Vow of Anonymity. As a bonus action, you can utter a vow against a creature you can see within 10 feet of you. Using your Channel Divinity, you gain advantage on attack rolls against the creature for 1 minute or until they die.
What the
Oh, good. You got
He is
advantage.
fine.
Yep. And with the lance, she is going to yell, "How dare you try to sneak on us!"
Yeah.
Okay. And there's the damage for the first hit.
Yeah. This guy. Roll me an additional d4. He's gonna take a little extra because he just wasn't paying attention. You got him right in the back of his neck.
Oh shit.
And as you hit him the first time, he just screams out. He's like, "Ah!" His little paper mask tears a bit and just falls off his face. He's perfectly visible to Ronaldo and Lune.
Yep.
Yeah, Ronaldo
What an
will
anime
probably
moment.
jump back in shock.
And then you're gonna attack him again, right?
Of course.
Oh yeah, both of those would hit.
Yeah.
Whew.
Nice 10 there.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. You hit him for another 10, and he just like wails out. This guy does not have that much HP, and it is not looking good for him. But then it is their turn. Jonathan, who is being held onto, is gonna have to give me a check to see if he can actually grab onto the ship himself. With a 15, he just barely manages to hold on, saving himself and Matthew some trouble. Because Matthew no longer has to hold on to him, he uses the last bit. He reaches the last bit of the 5 feet, and looks up, sees everyone, sees where everyone's going, and because he didn't know, he's going to start running at Louis, entering this space here. That is just 2d4 every time he moves through a space, right?
I'd assume so. I don't know.
2d4
It's
damage for
one
every
entry.
5 feet it travels. Yeah. Okay,
Oof.
so he walks in. Roll me a d4.
Oh, who, me?
Yeah. Ronaldo,
The
you
stream's
cast it,
going
right?
well.
Yep.
As you can see, we're playing
1d4
D&D.
or 2?
2d4.
Yeah.
2d4. So he takes 4 and he's like, what the fuck? And then he's like, sees Tony's dead body. He's like, oh no, Tony! And then he's gonna keep running at you guys. He's gonna roll me another 2d4,
Yep.
another 2d4, and then he's out. He doesn't know where it was at that point.
Why do
Another
my
4?
feet hurt? It's
No,
crazy.
he's just screaming as he like goes to but that'll get him here, and he's just gonna take a swing at Louis. First hit. Fortunately, I know a 10 doesn't hit Louis,
Okay, thankful.
but his second attack is an 11.
Oh,
No!
He rolled minimum damage. Take 3.
great. Okay.
Only minimum.
It's like Louis is just clutching his scarf. No, don't touch the scarf. And his and like the back of his hand gets slashed a little bit.
Charles is gonna give me a morale check right now. He's not feeling too hot about this anymore, and also he's in a pretty good position to just kind of maybe bail. His morale's pretty low. You guys watch Charles just slowly kind of start walking back towards the edge of the ship. But he's trying to walk as much as he can. This little guy here, whose name you still don't know, is fucking pissed, and he's still gonna take that purple liquid soaked knife, and he's going to attack Ronaldo.
Oof.
Oof.
All right, that's a 16 hit Ronaldo.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
All right. So you're going to take 7, and now I'm going to need a Constitution check from Ronaldo.
Sure thing.
You are blessed, so you have a +4 to that. Ooh.
Might not need
Uh,
it.
Yeah. You just kind of feel your stomach kind of turn a little bit, but honestly, as far as poisons go, you've eaten worse food, you know? And this guy just kind of looks up at you in horror as you've been stabbed, and it just doesn't seem to do anything to And he's also gonna give me a morale check. Yeah, and he's lost most of his hope. He's just gonna slump down on his knee. And then let's see, trial. Everyone else did their thing. Yep, Tony's dead, and then it's Louis' turn.
Okay, so now that I can actually see 2 people,
Twin.
I
Can't
know,
see.
right? Yeah.
But you still gotta move a little to see Jonathan because he's still off the side of the ship.
Oh no. I was gonna hit Matthew and unnamed person.
Yeah, you guys haven't asked him for his name yet.
Oh wait, actually no. You you know what?
Hmm.
I'm gonna do Thunder Wave again towards Matthew.
Right. That was a Constitution save, right?
Yep, Constitution.
What was the DC?
DC's 15.
The DC is 15, which he has gracefully met.
Ah, mother.
Son of a.
Okay. Okay. Which,
Damage dice for Matthew.
what was? What is the? I just had the damage over here. What was it again?
We can find out in just a second. Wait. I don't have it pulled up for this one.
I can
it's-
post mine.
It's 1d8.
2d8.
Oh, so 2d8.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, whoops.
So we 2d8, we half that. You still
Yeah.
rolled d8.
2d8 and halved. So 6.
So he takes 6. From his damage from falling into the water and stuff, Matthew's also not looking great. Then we're gonna end the turn round again on Ronaldus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, give me 1 second. That was a spell. D100 time.
Oh.
Yep, that was.
Watch as they get healed again.
I know, right?
That would be low chance. Okay, 40. All right, we got a random location one. So what we're going to do, the way I like doing the random choices one is literally just with a little like bad luck system. Essentially, everyone rolls a d6. The higher it is, that's the essentially that's how much bad luck your character has, and the place with the characters that has the most bad luck, that's where shit goes down.
Uh-oh.
Everybody, roll me a d6. I gotta roll them individual d6s right now.
Uh-oh.
No.
Oh no.
Does bless count?
Bless. Well, you don't want high numbers for this.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want high
Yo.
You want
Okay.
you want low numbers right now. And then we. Okay, yeah, that was Kumo. Kumo and Louis are 5 in their area. I guess 2. Poof. All right. I'm so sorry, Jonathan. And unfortunately, a little bit of Stony. Stony, please give me a dex check. It's not gonna be as hard as I'm centered on you. But
dex
you were
check or
kind of
save?
below. Give me a dex save, yeah.
Yo.
Perfect. Yeah. So, as a consequence of your wild magic surging, literally about like 20 feet above where Jonathan is still hanging on, you guys see magic kind of congrue, and something is summoned, and you guys all, especially Stony, watches in horror as a shadow appears above him, and you guys just see a grand piano descend. You just hear a sickening crunch as it just hits Jonathan, and he just plummets into the water below. You just hear the notes playing like a as he just Jonathan is dead. There's no way you survive that. Jonathan is gone. A piano fell on it. Stony avoided a similarly grisly fate.
Oh my lord.
Well, I see. I accidentally did 4-1-2-3-6-C with Peacock just now.
And then it's Ronaldo's turn. Oh yeah, the people on the boat, you guys didn't actually have vision of it. You just saw a piano spawn above. You saw it fall, and you just heard like a punch.
How do I do just like a weapon attack in roll 20?
Do you have your weapon set up in your character sheet?
I think I do. Can I just click on the weapon?
Yeah.
You should be able to kind of.
Okay.
It should be in the middle, attacks and spellcasting. And then
Alright.
you just click the weapon.
Is that nope? Sorry, that's weapon proficiency. Where is it?
Right in the middle.
Yeah. Underneath hit
under,
dice.
like, hit dice, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
It looks like you set up your spell casting, but you don't seem to
Yeah,
have set up an actual weapon attack.
Mhm.
Okay. In that case, I can.
What
always
weapon
just
are
use-
you using? Yeah, what weapon are you using?
I would have had a mace.
A
That's
mace,
why
yeah.
I clicked on it. Yeah.
Yeah, so it'd just be d20 plus strength, and then mace damage.
What would mace damage be?
I'm looking it up just to be sure. It is
Okay.
1d6 plus strength.
Mhm.
That's a 6. I thought it was 8 for some reason.
No.
So I do the roll 1d20 with strength modifier.
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
hit.
Yeah.
And
And,
then if
your
you hit-
proficiency.
Yeah.
It doesn't
So-
even matter.
Oh.
Yeah, you do your best.
Yeah.
This guy actually is so low to the ground because he's kneeling and give it up that you actually just swing and miss on top of him.
Would you say he's prone?
Mhm.
I honestly would say he's prone.
Then he would have advantage.
Ooh.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, yeah, we can give him advantage for that.
Okay, I'll roll another.
Yeah.
This guy kind of looks up. He's given up hope, and you just hear him sort of whisper, "Can you not even give me death, sir?" As it rolls back around to Stony, who
Oh,
just
boy.
witnessed the grisly death of Jonathan. If you use both your movements, you make it to the top this time.
Yeah. Well, okay. I'm trying to figure out if I should save resources, but I'm probably fine. So I should be 15 up from where I started. So can I misty step to the top of the like the lip of the
There's
the
yeah,
boat?
no reason you wouldn't be able to.
Cool. I misty step up to the top. And then looking at Charles, the bastard that pushed me. Would I know that his name is Charles?
I think you asked him for it, and that's when he said it.
Gotcha. Charles, you fucked up. And then I will firebolt him also. I will also
Mhm.
I should
I
have my
think-
movement, right?
Yeah, you would still have movement because you misty step. You firebolt him, but I don't think firebolt does any pushing anyway.
No.
Just
No.
hit him.
It just does damage.
Yeah, he takes 12 fire damage.
Maybe I should have like ran up and pushed him.
You should've
I'll
tried,
do
yeah.
that. I'll stand in front of him to like cut him off, but my action was to hit him.
Sure.
Take that back.
And then it is Karane.
If he picks me up again, I'm gonna be pissed.
Karane is just gonna say, "You truly are pathetic." And first jab. That's a 20 because advantage.
Yep, I mean that does hit him.
Yep.
Oh boy.
5. Yep, you pierce him through the back. He is somehow still alive,
Well,
but just barely.
18.
Yep, and I would say you don't have to roll
Oh.
for damage. He dies instantly on the next hit, laying on the ground. And then it is.
I still have
Charles.
movement.
Oh, you still have movement, yeah.
Yeah.
You can still move.
Gonna just move as close as possible towards Charles, staring down. Now it's his turn.
Yeah. And now, Matthew managed to get up. He just saw the grisly death of Jonathan as well. Well, he heard it mostly.
Mhm.
He's also going to give me a morale check at this point. Matthew is either very brave or very stupid. And he's like, we can still do it, lads! As he's going to start swinging at Louis.
Oh god.
Poor Louis.
All right. It is an 11 and a 16.
Oh, I'm taking both of those. Yeah, we go for the very brave.
The first one is 8, and the second one is 4. As he slashes into.
I Louis is just trying to block, so like his forearms are like getting really beat up, but yeah, so like he is really bleeding, like he is very, very close to bleeding out. Like he's like crouching down, like kind of trying to ball up and trying to
Oh,
will some constitution essentially.
Yeah, and on you balling up and trying to make yourself as small as possible, this guy realizes how close he is to your imminent defeat. And he's going to use his action surge.
Oh
son
no.
of a
Okay, fortunately, the first hit's a 7. Now the 17. All right. That is going to be 9 damage to Louis.
So guess who's unconscious now?
Louis falls as Matthew roars, triumphantly for a guy who's vaguely surrounded, and he's like, yeah, I can do this. As he's doing this, Charles has weighed his options. He looks down and whistles as one of the dolphins breaches out onto the sea, and he just looks at Stony and he says, we'll see you again. At least I will. And he just jumps off into the ocean. Stony, give me a melee attack of opportunity.
Nope.
11's, yeah, Lev's not gonna hit him. Charles lands. He deftly maneuvers in the water, gets on his dolphin, and you can see him start riding off somewhere.
What an anime moment. I even miss as he jumps off.
No.
This entire fight has been anime as
Charles.
fuck.
And then it's Louis' turn. It will give us his first death saving throw.
Oh boy. Yay, death saving throws. Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
That's
First
one
success.
stabilized. Yeah.
Yep. Then it's Ronaldo's turn. Ronaldo, you see Matthew, the only guy still alive here. He
Yeah.
is looking bloodthirsty. If you don't do something about this guy in this next round, he's probably just going to use his actions to just make sure Louis stays down.
Right. Yeah, so I'm going to use Thunderwave.
All right.
Just so it hits Matthew, obviously, not Louis.
No, I got that. Let's see. Give me a roll. Well, that is certainly a roll. I'm pretty sure 11 doesn't say. Roll for damage.
I think the
What-
damage is right there. Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it is
it's the
dead.
bottom.
He
Yeah.
He
Mhm.
takes 10. Matthew's not dead, but he falls into the ocean. This time, you hear the thud, and you don't hear any splashing coming back up. He was not. He was already not in a very sane spot, and he didn't brace himself well enough. And the damage from just falling straight into the water was enough to just
Right. And I can use a
Wow.
cantrip as a bonus action, right?
correct.
Okay, so I'll use guidance on Louis. Kneel down, you know. May the arch guide you. That's all I can do for him.
Yeah, and usually while people are down, I still let it kind of stay in initiative order to determine whether they die or not.
Okay.
You're fair.
So we're going up to Stony.
So how does spike growth work? Is it a perception to see it, or do I just assume it is not there? Because I wasn't there when that was put
You
up.
weren't there. I don't think you even get to make a check. You don't even know.
All right, shit.
So,
It's,
let me
it's
just-
a dex check, I think. Hold on, let me check.
I'm
That
just
was a
scrolling back up to
perception.
see.
Perception.
Any creature that can't see the area at the time of the oh no, you make a check to recognize the terrain as hazardous before entering. Okay,
Yeah.
so you do get to make a check before you would run in.
Okay.
It is
I should
DC 15 still, because it would
do
be.
that now. Sick. I see that one of my faithful friends in psychics is down. And I will run directly at him.
Oh
You would take,
Uh,
let's see, 1, 2, 3. I think if we're being our kind of little bit
Probably
generous, you
this
take
way.
3. You could just kind of go there. We just take
Yeah.
3. So you take that would be fucking 64s.
Yeah.
6.
Piercing.
Oh, all right. Ronaldo's give us.
Oh,
the-
those are some really high rolls. No.
Yeah, you take 19 damage as you run over to Lou. Your feet start fucking bleeding. Ah!
And I actually probably shouldn't have done this. I don't have a bonus action way to heal him.
Yeah, you dashed all the way over. You were so excited to help.
Yeah.
Ronaldo was waving frantically, trying to warn, didn't get across.
And now it's Karane's turn.
Yep. Karane is going to move there. Use bonus action to Misty Step.
Everyone in this party has missed this.
Yes.
Not
It's really
me.
useful. And it's going to use Lay on Hands on poor Louis.
Is that just stabilize or 1 HP?
I can
It
give.
gives you 1 HP. We're
yeah.
just playing with you're like a 0 when you're dead.
Yeah.
So it just gets you up to 1. You're up.
Yeah.
Barely.
I'm only gonna give you 1 out of my pool of
You're
25.
surrounded by the faces of your friends. Stoney's feet are bleeding for some reason you don't know.
Karen's giving you a death stare still.
Are we out yet? Are we still on the boat? Is this the big boat in the sky finally?
No, you're stuck with us. Sorry.
Don't you
boat's still
dare
fine.
fall on us again.
Yeah, the boat, as far as you know, is still fine. There's
There's
couple
like some
minor-
spiky bit over there. I think we like scuffed up the boards. We gotta get the captain to check that.
Ah, good. It normally doesn't. It normally doesn't. Louis actually looks actually horrified for once. That facade of being oh yes, I am completely evil. It's just like turned into like literally a kid just about to cry. Uh, uh that now you guys know why my sorry, okay, now you guys know why I'm not good around boats, really. Cause whenever my magic does things like that, and when we get attacked on a boat, stuff like that happens.
Wait, that was you with the piano? You almost hit me.
There's something in my magic that corrupts it. I think I'm trying to help, but it's not helping.
All right, we don't need.
I was just not using piano magic.
No, that was not piano magic.
So Jonathan is gone. Matthew's gone. Tony and unnamed guy, our corpses are still around. Everyone
Karane's
else
just
either
gonna
left or
start.
fell off the boat.
Yeah. Karane's just gonna start picking up the dead bodies and just full force chucking them into the ocean.
Wait, do we have to toss all of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they're meat.
You have to stop Karane from throwing them in the ocean. Roll initiative.
I will run for Tony.
But-
Yeah, you throw yourself on top of Tony. I don't think anyone would be able to react in time as Karane just spears the unnamed guy, just whoop, chucks him off.
Yeah. Lifting with the spear.
Yep. Now, let me make a little roll just to see real quick. Yep. Yeah, you chuck him off the boat. There is nothing left of him except a puddle of blood and that ripped paper mask you saw that
Yep.
you put on.
I don't suppose any of us know how to fix that.
Can't believe you would be so wasteful.
He was weak, so were his items.
You must use every part of your kill. Think of the people they could have fed.
Are you talking back to me, young man?
Oh my god.
Just informing you of their value.
Am I gonna have to speak to your manager?
Ronaldo is incredibly confused by this comment. He's going to pull out the
Ronaldo-
arch.
Yeah, Ronaldo looks up.
Yeah, they're gonna pull out the arch
guy.
pendant and stare at it. And just go, no.
Then there's no issue. Karane's now gonna go down to where she saw the other person go into to try to nap a little.
Yeah, you go downstairs, and pretty much you guys had a big room with a bunch of beds. You
Mhm.
just get into your bed and go down napping.
Yep.
Yay! I can
I-
heal.
I will reach out to Ronaldo. So, about that meat, and I pull out a dagger and I begin carving, and I hand him a knife.
Yes,
One of his
Ronaldo
throat
will
resting
help.
above his bona fide from a slain meat. All right. You can create a club, a javelin. Oh my god.
Lizard folk are wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost ended up choosing a lizard folk because of the whole eating people thing.
Yeah, you guys carve up Tony while you guys rest on your way over to the next to your next destination. So at this point, any hit die that you guys want to expend, you would regain 1 hit die at the beginning of the short rest, and you guys can use as many as you want to heal up while you're on the way.
Yeah.
You guys do some nice leather working or bone weaving. I don't know. But before you do, you notice that on the back of his leather garment, there used to be something there, maybe some kind of symbol denoting his affiliation, but it seems to have been like ripped off before they came here, you know.
Oh.
And when you search him, you find a couple of copper pieces, and honestly, not much else. Other than his sword, he wasn't carrying much. But you can kind of make a faint outline of the symbol on his back. If any of you guys want to give me an investigation check, maybe one of you guys is keen-eyed enough to see kind of what symbol it was or how it was shaped.
You said investigation, right?
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm smart, but not super. Oh my god.
Okay.
I rolled a natural 20, so but no modifiers.
Sounds good. Yeah. I mean, you can see a lot of things. You're able to like definitely trace out the symbol on his back. Obviously, you wouldn't be able to tell like colors or anything, but you know it was a big K.
A big K?
Yeah, a big K, and there was some sort of maybe like a crown design or something stitched atop of it. Basically, here, let me grab a little.
Kmart gang.
Oh my god.
Let
Yeah,
me grab the little freehand doodle. So it would have been, you would have noticed that it was like some sort of K, and then there was like a crown on top of it.
Hmm.
And again, it was pretty hard to tell, but you can feel the stitching with your fingers. That's how close you were looking at it.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna relay that to the party. Let's say, and like by like like just like on the floor, just like kind of scratching. I mean, I don't have anything I could write with, so yeah, I'm basically just scratching it into the wood and just and writing it out. And then I realize what I'm doing. Let's say, does anyone have any parchment? Does anyone have any parchment? This is what was on his back.
I have a better idea. I take off part of his, like, I take the jacket off of him, and then I hand you a dagger.
Ah, yes. Okay, and then yeah, I will try and trace the design and just scratch it. Not trying to cut it out, but just scratch the symbol that was on it to make it more pronounced, so everyone can see what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Louis just stabs at the course and draws his next masterpiece. Karane is napping. You guys have been doing this pretty much for the short rest. And within, another 5 or 6 hours, the rest of the trip is relatively uneventful. And you guys make it to shore.
Before we do,
Uh-huh.
I'll like try to huddle up with everyone. Actually, wait, isn't it interesting? We had someone from an adventurous guild was Carmelo. He didn't come to help. We were pretty loud.
That's
That guild
true.
is lazy.
Yeah. You guys are doing this. You guys are having this talk again. You guys have like a room together, just with a bunch of bunks. And you guys are talking here, but yeah, it is a little suspicious, isn't it? Especially because Carmelo has his own room.
Wait, how is Carmelo spelled?
Yeah, I guessed on my nose, but
Carmelo. I mean, you guys wouldn't know. You guys haven't asked him. But it is actually not spelled with a K.
Damn.
uh,
I thought I was onto something.
You were so close. You were so close.
Oh man.
Perhaps we should visit Carmilla. Maybe they are not feeling well.
Should. I was
Wait.
thinking that we could show this design to him, but now that you say that, I don't think it's a good idea.
Karen is immediately just looking for his room.
yeah, Stony will follow behind.
Yeah, you manage to flag down one of the workers who tells you his room number, and you go over there and I would assume knock on his door.
Not knock. Thaumaturgy to make it as loud as possible.
Oh yeah, you're just smacking this door. It sounds super loud because of the thaumaturgy.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys just wait. And you guys just keep waiting.
After
And maybe,
like
okay, yeah. How long would it have been before you reacted?
a minute.
Okay, yeah.
That's
It's like,
a
so
lot.
you react.
Mm-hmm. And I'll just start trying to open the door.
I mean, the door is locked. Are you gonna try to knock it down?
I could punch it. Is anyone watching? Any of the staff?
Right
For-
now, no. You guys are in like a fancy like private room quarters. So there's
Hmm.
currently no one but you guys around.
I cough really loudly and then I punch it.
Trying to
Yeah.
cover up the sound of thunder gauntlets with a cough.
I cough
door-
really loud or something.
The door did not have 7 HP and it shatters almost instantly. It's way louder than your cough.
Oops. We poke my head in the room. Anyone in there?
You poke your head and you guys are greeted to a lavishly ornate room. There are lights and there are just like comforts everywhere. And you see Carmillo, who is laying on what looks like one of the fluffiest beds you guys have ever seen. Definitely way fluffier than your bunk beds. And he seems to be eating some sort of delicacies while he's just kind of laying there in a robe, resting. And he just looks at you guys and he looks at the door and he's like, "Why are you here?"
We thought you were dead, and that's why you didn't help us with the fight. And now we found out that you're safe. You're welcome.
He just looks at you and he slowly responds, There was a fight.
How did you not hear it?
Well, before
The thunder
you so
wave was
rudely
loud.
destroyed the door, this is a high-class cabin. Soundproof from the inside, so I can relax.
I take
If
one
you-
step in.
If you
Now
look
that I
down
am
at the
inside-
door, sorry, I would say if you look down at like the shards of the door that are on the ground, there does seem to be some padding on like the inside to corroborate his claims.
I'll usher everyone one step in. Now that we're inside the high class room, thus making ourselves high class, we can talk plainly. Why didn't you help us?
I didn't know you guys were fighting. I was here, enjoying my food. And he pulls up, essentially he's eating strawberries and dipping them in chocolate. He just dips a strawberry and just slowly eats it.
Hmm. I'll put my hand out, and a mage hand will go out and slap the strawberry out of his hand. Is this how adventurers from a guild should act? Us and the crew of the ship were fighting life and death.
He sighs and he looks at the strawberry that's now on the ground. Honestly, he seems to be paying more attention to that than to you. And then he just sort of looks at you and he's like, "You guys were hired because you were fairly competent. I wasn't hired to be your babysitter. I was mostly just hired to make sure no magical anomalies destroyed the ship. I didn't feel anything that would do it, so I didn't intervene. It's not my job to be your babysitter."
Oh,
How
You,
Oh, go on.
dare you speak
you
to
mean
us?
me, right? do you mean me with when you say magical anomaly?
He doesn't even look at you. He just doesn't respond to that.
I'm just going. Louis just gonna just turn his head down and like slink to just stand behind everyone else, and we'll just listen to what's going on.
How
Yeah.
are we all?
This is before the short rest, so at this point Louis would be at 1 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
How are we all feeling? Like, are we all angry at him? Are we let it slide?
Karen is looking around to see, is there like a thing of more strawberries and chocolate?
Yeah, there's a couple of empty plates of it on the floor, and there's like a big table filled with like a bunch of different fruits and a bunch of different confections for them as well.
Karane is just going to use thaumaturgy to make the stomps as loud as possible, stomp over, and just start grabbing some. Look at him dead in the eyes and say, well, if you don't fight, you don't get rewarded.
Ronaldo will also grab strawberries.
He just kind of sighs and says, I'm being paid for something else, not for this. Now get out of my room. I will talk to you again once we reach our destination.
We didn't want to be here anyway. I put a hand on Louis and whisper, it's fine. And just before we leave, the strawberry that was knocked on the ground, I will mage hand it into my mouth, and I will leave.
As you leave, you guys kind of turn back to look around when you hear a sound, as you see that Carmillo has gotten up and he has cast some sort of spell, and the door, all of the pieces just magically reshift back into place almost instantly.
Hate that guy.
I do too. Let's just go rest and do our job.
I'll have a talk with his manager when we get back.
God.
Somewhere in here. Sorry, go on.
Sorry, is there any? Is the door like airtight? Is that why that he was unable to hear us, or is there like clearly like a gap under or on top of the door?
There's still a gap, but he's got kind of like the padding is alluding kind of like soundproofing panels that make it hard
Okay.
to observe.
Yeah.
Mm.
Ronaldo is gonna use Druidcraft to just like waft the odor of skunk into the room under the crack in the door.
That's beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, you guys can't hear anything from in the room either, but that definitely happens. And as your break ends, you guys, as your short rest ends, you guys will be arriving into your next destination soon. And I think this is a good place for our break.
Yeah.
Mhm.
How long you want to take?
We could just take like 5 minutes, I think. Just
Sounds good.
to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
I think.
Sure thing.
I forgot I don't have a BRB screen, so I'm just writing it real quick onto the Roll20 client.
Okay, yeah, I'll BRB for a bit as well too.
Mhm.
Goodbye.
All right, see you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, see ya. So how are you guys doing now? Whew. Since we have a short little break. Let's see. Thank you, Benderox and GamerKid Joe for the follows. And thank you, Fatal, for the $1. Yeah, I'll be addressing any others at the end of D&D. I don't want to be pausing during the session. But I'll get to all that stuff at the end. And I'll probably be doing something else when this ends. I don't know what yet, though. Probably some Slay the Spire. Haven't done that in a bit. Hmm. Mhm. Okay. Ooh, just waiting for everyone to get back. God, I still have all my spell slots. Or no. I think I'm missing... Yeah, I used Misty Step, so I'm missing one. Oop, you got French fries. Where from? Oop, homemade French fries, nice.
I'm back. Are you guys?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Well, let me just head back from BRB then.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm back in as well.
I need to get something up for one of the spells I have.
Okay.
Yep.
And we are back.
We are indeed back.
Here we go.
Cool. So you guys have taken a short rest, and you guys have arrived at your destination.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, you are in a small port city, and Carmilla motions over to you as he's getting off the boat.
What is it
Yeah.
now?
He hands the first one of you that speaks, in this case it'd be Karana, he hands the first one of you a piece of paper. Alright, just make sure you get to this address. They'll get you on the dinghy to the island, and then from that on, well, you know what to do. Good luck, and he just like turns away and starts walking away.
Back towards the ship, right?
No, he's going somewhere else. He has business to do in this town, it seems.
Ah, okay.
Mm.
I lean in conspiratorially. Do we want to check in on him? We could follow him.
I would be curious to see what was so important that he received such a luxurious room.
Which one of us is the most sneakiest? I can make him invisible.
Camillo looks really powerful. I honestly, I'm afraid of him.
Fair. Yeah, I just don't like him.
And as
Dude.
curious as I am, following him would stray from our path.
I also really need to rest.
It's a short rest. It's been a couple hours, remember?
I know, but I mean, my spell slots. I mean, I only used a couple.
Yeah.
And my sorcery points. More importantly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to play sorcerer. I know that feel.
Yeah. He'll get what he
Okay.
deserves
So do you
later.
guys want to take the time to find a place to rest for the night then?
Before we do that, I would like to see if I could if there's you said it's just a small port town, like they wouldn't like really have like armor and stuff like that, or like stuff that, you know, a magic user could wear. guess who's really feeling their AC right now?
No, I don't think they'd have any, because usually for mages you need like special armor, right?
Yeah, Elven Chain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, this place does have some stuff. You know, being a port town means it does get a lot of trade, but usually that kind of thing is rare even in these parts.
I forget. Do you get light armor proficiency, or is it just like clothing?
No armor proficiencies with
Oh.
sorcerer.
Well,
Kron,
what
it's
I
just
can do is I can hit you with aid after. How long does this last? 8 hours. Yeah. So like we'll go to sleep. We'll wake up, and I'll bump everyone's max health up a little.
Ooh. Also, I forgot. How does I forgot. Am I able to change what spells I have during a long rest, or is that
Mm.
only for other classes?
Other classes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
As a
it's
sorcerer, you
typically
just
like a
have
wizard
them.
thing. Yeah.
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 You just add more spells as you level up.
Oh, okay. Well, I built this character wrong.
Oh no.
Ooh.
If you see my spells, it's all offensive. It's all the offense.
Oh, you're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
You'll probably be good.
You'll just be a nuker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kill him really good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Feeling really good.
Oh man. And I just finished leveling Black Mage a couple of months ago.
I mean, every good party needs a glass cannon, right?
Yeah.
I know, right? Okay. But yes, let's oh wait, actually at the very least though is are there people selling like any healing potions or whatnot?
Mm.
But yeah, this place does have at least one stall that has potions of minor healing.
How much are they again?
Pretty sure minor were 25 gold. Let me just check.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
That seems way too cheap for what adventurers make.
Depends on the adventure.
Yeah.
Looks like for healing, it actually is just 50 gold pieces.
Okay, well, I'm going to throw caution to the wind, and I'm going to see like if they have 2 healing potions, and
Hmm.
I would like to buy 2 healing potions.
Yeah, they actually do have. They have a grand total of 3 healing potions, and you can buy
Ooh.
2 of them with 100 gold.
Oh, how are we handling potions? I know some people use like an action to drink them. Some are like bonus action to drink them.
So I think you can drink a potion as like your action interaction. So instead of like taking a thing, so it wouldn't take up a whole thing. But if you need to get someone else to drink the potion, that will be a full action.
Mm.
Gotcha.
Okay, so self bonus, others action.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Because it's really easy to just grab it yourself, but getting it to other people, to be, especially if they're down, would be a whole
Mhm.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll buy one as well.
All right. The shopkeeper thanks you. Not many people have deep enough pockets to just pick these up. That's why he's had these sitting on the shelf for a bit.
Hmm.
Do they have expiry dates on them?
Mm.
Best buy
No,
dates?
no. Potions of healing usually do not expire as long as they are within their encasing.
Mhm.
Magic keeps it all fresh.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Like Louis clutches the potions, like like literally they're his lifeline, and then like stows them away like as safely as possible in his bag, like actually like fearing for his life at this point.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
you
Louis, we
guys-
got you.
So you guys are just doing your basic shop and doing a couple things around as you guys are thinking. Can you guys tell me what your passive perceptions are?
15.
11.
10.
Looking.
It'll be like under your skills and
Mhm.
above your proficiencies. So it should look something like I'll post this.
Oh, 12. Yeah, I found it. It's tucked away there.
12. Okay, so who had the 15?
Me, Stony.
All right, Stony, with your really good lizard eyes, as you're just you can feel like someone is watching you. Someone is trying to just keep tabs on you right now. You can feel it with your little beady eyes.
I'll. I will turn into the first alleyway I can find, and like the second I turn around, I'll make myself invisible with invisibility.
Okay. You got the other three. You guys are just doing your shopping, and you guys just see like Stony dart out and darts randomly into an alleyway. And you never see him come out.
Yeah, Ronaldo will follow. Go check up on Stony.
Yeah, Ronaldo turns into the alleyway, and no one is there.
Karane will also do the same, as well as using a divine sense.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, Karane walks up close enough, and she can blind sense Stony. Stony, what's the plan?
I'll, seeing both Karina and Renato come up, I'll whisper to them like someone's watching us. Try to distract them. I'll try to find them, and then I will, yeah, just kind of I don't know what the best way of looking around would be, but just kind of like, yeah, check up on everyone and see if is anyone paying special attention to us. Does anyone look like they're just waiting in front of a store versus actually like shopping?
So you look around, and there are a couple people who are kind of giving you weird looks. Mainly, it looks like shopkeepers. You know, adventurers tend to be a rowdy bunch, so sometimes they don't like seeing you around that much, especially if you're spending money at other stores. But at first, you don't really seem to see anything out of the ordinary. It's mostly people going about their day, people just walking by. No one really pays that much mind to you. There are plenty of other adventurers who've come through here, such as the nature of a port town. But then, right as you see, you told the other guys to keep distracted. They're still just kind of walking around, maybe picking up some basic supplies, maybe some rations or something. As out of the corner of your eye, you see some movement. You see someone who was seems to be darting in and out of the alleyways, kind of to keep tabs on your party. Just can't make out who they are right now because they were just a little too fast as they darted into the alley.
I'll try to dart into the same alley and see if I can see them.
You dart into the alley and you see a small sized robed figure who seems to be peeking out, staring intensely at your party.
Let's. So, first off, defensive field. These bonus hit temporary hit points apparently last until they just last forever until they're gone. Wow. So I'm gonna go and buff myself defensively, and then I'll make my way back to the party and inform them like, hey, wait, the road figure. Is it like the black robes that we've been seeing, or like?
No. The black robe things you've been seeing have essentially been the equivalent to like leather jackets.
Okay.
This is like a fully robed, and it's not a black robe. It's actually just like a brown robe. It's just they're just wearing a robe.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'll go back to the party and inform them like, hey, someone's following us, brown robe, darting in and out of alleyways to follow us without being noticed. What should we do? Should we confront him, lure him into somewhere where we can like corner him?
Do they seem like they pose some sort of threat to us?
I should have checked that before I left, huh? Oops.
They have no right spying on us anyways.
Well, I see it like if we just talk to him, then if they're, just Well, but also there's no reason for anyone to keep an eye on us. We're here on official guild business, so they would just send a guild person to watch us.
You
I think
know,
we should at the very go on.
I like your idea of talking to them.
I
Lead me the way and I'll happily converse with them.
Uh-oh.
I will. It's like I'll follow you guys, and I will ask you guys questions, and I take out like the little wire from a distance, and like because like I have message. It's like I could talk to you guys from here, and I'll watch from another spot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
Karane, being able to see you with blind sense will just put a hand on your back. Show me the way.
just like walk casually until you see him.
Okay.
And yeah, I will lead Karina in like to the alleyway where I last saw him, and poke my head into the alleyway. Is the robed guy still there?
The hooded figure, you guys were still approaching casually, but they're still trying to keep a low profile. And the moment you start approaching directly, they just start bolting. They actually start running directly away from you guys. You can all see the little hooded figure start running.
How far away are
funnily-
they?
Right now, they would be about like 30 feet.
That's in hold person.
30. I was gonna. Ooh, I do have hold person as well. That's also in command. Hold person lasts longer though. Karen will just yell, "How dare you run from us!" and cast hold person on him.
Okay. It was a wisdom save for hold person, I believe.
Yep. DC 14.
Wow. All right. The person is definitely being held.
Mm-hmm. Karen is just gonna walk right up in front of him, in front of his face.
This person is rather small. They only come up to about your waist.
She'll kneel. Cast thaumaturgy.
Holy shit!
Ca-
I even those two words together just like scared the shit out of me.
Mhm.
Neil. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
Use
well,
thaumaturgy to make her eyes glow bright red.
Oh no.
What did you think you were doing?
Young man. God, Karina scares shit out of me.
Yeah, the hood is still covering their face, but you start just hearing sniffling and crying coming from the robed person.
She
Oh, it's a
will
child. This is a
remove
child.
the hood.
Yeah, you remove the hood to find what looks to be maybe like a 7-year-old kid. So they go. Honestly, this is why I was glad you guys went with the whole person. I honestly thought Karane was gonna skewer this child from a distance.
No, I was either gonna hold person or use command.
Mm.
I thought you were just gonna like throw the spear or something. I was like, God, this
We got
this
real dark.
random-
Straight through the heart.
Yeah, this random kid's just gonna explode.
This is what's gonna happen, young man. I'm gonna release you from the spell, and you're gonna take us to your parents.
Parent card
Oh
immediately.
shit.
Their whole person doesn't stop any of talking, right? Yeah, just paralyzed.
Yeah.
The kid actually starts crying a little louder. I don't have any parents.
Who takes
And-
care of you then?
I'll pat him on the shoulder, but I'm still invisible, so it's super confusing.
Yeah, you just kind of have the kid just kind of shudders, like, oh God, somebody touched me.
I'm gonna cast messages towards Stony. I'm scared. Why is she yelling?
I forget. I can respond, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll mention this is. Well, she's yelling because she's Karina, but this is just a kid, or a child spy.
Okay, and I mean, I have to cast it again to message back. So yeah, like I'm just gonna wait off.
Yeah.
I'm going. I forgot. Was Ronaldus with me, or was Ronaldus like up with Karen?
I think everyone but you walked up, right?
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Because I'm too afraid
Yeah.
to like get. I'm too afraid to
Yeah.
get into combat.
Fair.
Okay, yeah. So it's like okay. So I'm going to also just slowly walk while Karen does whatever right now.
Yeah, but Karen asked, who takes care of you? To which the child just replies that I take care of me mostly.
Why were you following us?
The child can kind of move their head like a little bit while they're still paralyzed, kind of looks around, and they just start speaking in a whisper, though they're still kind of crying, and they just say, "Not here, not where people can see."
I'm probably making quite the scene.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who are looking at this tiefling lady in full plate who just has like a child just magically suspended in the air, paralyzed.
Are we the baddies?
Are we the bad?
You guys might not be, but someone who is of course chaotic evil.
Yeah.
Karane is maybe the bad guy.
Mhm.
I see.
I'll nudge on people. Be like, maybe we should bring this to another alley.
yeah. I'm just. Louis just gonna put his hands up and just like, yeah, nothing to see here. Just doing the nothing to see here motion.
Karane is just then gonna immediately pick up the child in the arms. Okay,
I like
where?
to imagine he's still like frozen in his running position, but he's kind of picking up like a glass statue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put underneath the arms.
Just like tuck him in.
Yeah.
Are you just gonna carry him off?
Yeah. Probably as we start doing it, hold person will probably wear off.
Oh yeah, at some point. It's only 10 minutes or something.
It's only 1 minute.
Only
Yeah,
1 minute.
really.
Yeah.
Wow. I was just thinking like the nearest alleyway, so it doesn't look like we were merely kidnapping a child.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, regardless, it still just kind of looks like y'all kidnapped the child. But again, this is a port town. Adventurers do some weird shit. For the time being, no one has raised very much alarm.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Not until the kid gets smited.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to stand I'm going to stand pretty much at where I can still hear whatever's going on in the alleyway, but I'm going to stand at the edge so I could do message if and keep a lookout so I could cast message in case anyone is coming along. So yeah, I'll be a lookout while this interrogation of a 7-year-old child is happening.
Yeah.
He looks like a 7-year-old child. It
Okay,
could
sorry.
be it could be a goblin in disguise. We don't know.
Yeah.
But yes, that is what Louis will do right now.
Sounds good. And how are the rest of you guys treating the child you just shoved into an alley?
Karane's carrying him.
I wanted to be nicer when I found out he was a child. But yeah, Stoney will try to comfort him as best as he can while being invisible and be like, "What?"
Karen
Yeah,
has
why
not dropped
were you following
anything.
us?
Still glowing red eyes. Still angry.
Yeah, the kid who is mostly managed to stop crying, but God, do those fucking eyes make him want to keep crying? Yeah, the kid just kind of whispers, I needed help.
With
what?
Boots, he was tricked.
Yes. How do you know?
where and who?
The weird guy with the long flowy hair.
But did he look like this? And I would describe Carmelo.
He's like, yeah, him. They
Fuck.
went together up to the island. I went with them because Boots promised me he'd feed me something good since I don't really have any parents. And when they were heading up to the castle to deal with the guys who live there, Camillo stabbed them in the back.
How do you notice? Were you following him?
I went with them. Boots said he'd protect me, but he wasn't ready for Camillo to betray him. We managed to get away. Boots carried me, but he's badly hurt. He's hiding.
Where?
I can't get him out of there.
Where is Boots?
Where? It's
Bring us
right. It's yeah. Okay. And I mean, if you let him go, the kid will start walking off to the outskirts of the city.
Yeah.
Yeah, follow.
I'll
Okay.
follow like a little ahead of him, make sure he doesn't just run off.
Mhm.
The kid is just kind of like going like a brisk walk. He's doesn't show any signs of like walking. Kind of walks a little faster anytime Karane like gets a little too close. He's
Yeah.
like, "Ooh."
Karane is
But he's
just
not like making a run for it or anything.
Mhm.
Karane is
Ronaldo-
just two-handing the lance as menacing as possible.
Yeah,
I still have
Ronaldo
not
will,
dropped.
Okay, Ronaldo will catch up, and so did you ever end up eating anything?
Kid's like, no, we didn't have any time. I've been back here, and I just whatever I can steal.
No, that simply will not do. That is not the way. And Ronaldo will produce some of the like enormous amounts of food he's been stashing away and offer it to the child.
A lot of the food is already gone fucking bad.
It's
This is a
been a while.
this is a poor street urchin who doesn't much care for any of that, so he just kind of starts groveling food into his little mouth as y'all walk.
I'm gonna feel really bad if he gets like food poisoning.
Anyway, you guys get the slight outreach, the kind of like on the light outskirts of town, where he takes you next to what looks like a rundown well. He's like, "This place has been my hiding place for a while. I think someone built it before the town was, as big as it is." And the kid just kind of grabs onto the side of the well and just starts climbing down it.
Oh wow! I have a rope. I sure hope I have a rope. What is in a dungeon? I assume I have a rope. I feel like every adventurer has a rope.
Yeah.
But we
You
may
guys have
want
started
to.
you guys have started with like the basic equipment. I think
Yeah.
it's perfectly reasonable for any of you guys to have a rope.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have a rope too.
Let's fashion some way down that isn't so precarious.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys fashion a rope and start going down. It's not like a lot of effort. And actually, you guys currently have when you get there, obviously it's not the well's not functioning. There's no water, and there's actually like a big room in the down underneath this well. You guys are in a big circular room. It's around like 30 by 30. There is like honestly like the telltale signs of what currently is like a child's hideout. There's posters and some stuff on the floor, mostly what looks like clothes and rags strewn around everywhere. And there is a small bed in which you can see someone is currently sleeping.
Karen is immediately gonna rush over to the bed to check to see if it is in fact Boots.
Yeah, you rush over to the bed, and you do see Boots. His hair honestly looks even whiter than the last time you'd seen him. Looks like he looks quite a bit older somehow, but he's laying there and he's currently just sleeping. The kid says, "See, I told you. He needs help."
Karen will lay a hand on him and dump as much lay on hands as possible to try to heal him.
Yeah. Corona does this, and after a little flash of light, you can see a little bit more color return to his fur.
Yep.
He seems to be sleeping a lot more peacefully.
Yeah, let's see. Expend 5 of the points can target 1 disease or neutralize 1 poison affecting him. So if any of that was affecting...
Yeah. He seems to be doing better, but he's still sleeping.
Yeah.
What? Do you know what, like, what was ailing him?
He was
Or
just
was
hurt
it-
really. He was just hurt really badly. I think it was something in the guy's knife, but he wasn't ready. And after he got stabbed once in the back, he tried to protect me, and he got hit again. I just think he lost a lot of blood and then needed to rest. But I can't heal him. I couldn't do much. Even after that, he managed to get us all the way back, but I couldn't do anything. And he's small, so it wasn't easy to carry me. The kid kind of starts crying again.
Well, if it was poison, that should have helped.
Perhaps we should have followed Carmilla earlier.
That might have been the best idea, but at least we know where Boots is, and that's what who they wanted us to look for as well too. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Suppose the best thing to do now would just be to rest and wait for Boots to awaken.
Yeah. Did we
take him to the inn?
We're in the outskirts. I don't think anyone comes out here. I wouldn't mind sleeping here and checking on Boots.
Yeah.
The kid that said, no one ever comes over here. I'm the only one who knows about this place. Everyone, tries to stay away from broken wells.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could sleep here. Do we want someone to like keep watch just in case?
Yeah, we could take turns.
Yeah.
And watch.
Yeah, we could do that.
I can take the first one.
I'll take the last watch.
Guess Karen will take the middle watch then.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. You guys all pretty much end up spending an uneventful evening, just resting and kind of waiting for Boots to wake up. Who was taking the last watch again? Sorry.
It was Louis.
Yeah. In about like the middle of the last hour, of your watch, you see Boots starts to stir as he slowly gets up. And as he does, he kind of looks around and he sees all of you here. And he sees you, Louis, who's still awake, and he just kind of nods.
Let's wait for everyone else to wake up. Just rest a bit longer.
Yeah, he clutches his side and he nods again to you. And he just kind of lays back down for a bit. Another hour passes, and as your turn in the watch is over, you wake everyone up. Boots, who was just kind of been awake this whole time, just kind of waiting, starts getting off of his feet and stretching. Seems to be checking his wounds, which have, mostly healed.
Boots is awake, everyone.
Yes.
Just like nudging everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Boots, what happened?
He sighs. It's just like, I'm just not as young as I used to be, Reflexes aren't as sharp. As he says this, he takes out like a little switchblade and starts messing with it. And maybe Boots' reflexes aren't sharp for how he used to be when he was young. But his reflexes still look relatively sharp to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
He's just like wasn't ready to be stabbed in the back. Then he knows I don't like killing kids, so he went for the kid. I had to take that shot too. I don't think it was poisoned or anything, but I lost a lot of blood on the way back. Carmilla's in league with them. I think the guild master is too. I think the whole reason he sent you guys out here is to make sure you guys get killed. Did he send Carmilla with you? Is he near?
Yeah.
He went
Yeah,
to take care of some business.
That's worrisome. He might still be around. He might be following you. I think he was sent not only to make sure you accomplished your task, but that you died trying it. I think he just wants to take the money back once you guys have set up the. Did they give you one of the runes?
It's not activated, and I pull it out.
Pulls it out and is like, oh no. Those things are trouble. They're not what they say they are.
They're not landstones or land runes.
No, he coughs a little bit, and he's like, no. That's not what they wanted for Carmillo. Carmillo joined league with the Kings, the local gang. They're the ones who are taking over the castle. But he's just using them the same way him and the guild master are just using you. This rune, he says, as he like grabs it from you, and he takes his little switchblade and he stabs into it a little bit, and the like shiny azure, like rock kind of like skin of the stone kind of just cracks and falls open, and inside it there is another stone, smaller in size, black as night. You guys can feel the evil energy just radiating out from it. The little kid kind of just walks out of the room as soon as like that energy starts radiating, and he just pukes at the bottom of the well.
Oof.
I think the plan was to have you guys go exterminate the guys, plant this thing, and then it would grow using the blood from all of their bodies. Then the monster would devour you. Carmilla would take your money and stuff back, and the guild master and Carmilla would have taken over another keep.
Oh,
The
so
beast
this is
would
like
have,
an egg?
sort of. I think it's more like a summoning device.
Can we destroy it here, or somewhere?
Honestly, I'm not a magic type. I don't actually know. I just know that Carmillo decided to betray me. He knew I could have wiped those pugs too easy, but ugh. And as he's getting up, you guys can kind of hear his breath. Unfortunately, after that rest, my arthritis is killing me. I don't know if I'm gonna be of much help, but we gotta go clear out the castle. There's something else there, but I don't have time to tell you now. We need to go.
And you said kings, right? So now that I basically like draw the symbol into air that I saw traced on the dude's jacket. That's their symbol, right?
That's it.
So they attacked us on the. That's why Carmelo didn't assist us. No wonder.
No, I didn't like him.
So what do you think is the best plan of attack? Do we just take the keep for ourselves, or do we take down Carmelo himself, or
Take the castle. It's well fortified. You know, we're near a village. We can get some supplies. I think the whole guild may have fallen to him already. Haven't you noticed how they treat you, how they treat others sometimes? I don't think it's a good place.
So you're saying we have to make our own and fight back and take it back, maybe?
This is a very anime campaign.
I know. It's like I was trying to not say the obvious thing. That was the reason why we're doing this. But Yay, exposition. Okay, sorry.
Nah, you guys are good. He's like, I'm not sure. I don't know if we gotta do things ourselves, but one thing's for sure: we can't let him have the castle. It's too dangerous.
Where do we go? Do you know how many people will be in it? Do you know if they'll be paying more attention at night?
I'm not sure. If you guys have currently managed to lose Carmillo, that would probably be for the best. The place shouldn't be too heavily guarded anymore. I was able to take out a couple, and it seems like you guys have dealt with them before. Not all of them are particularly strong, except the Big King. The Big King is their leader right now. Carmillo's been using him, but he's not a slouch on his feet. You know? I honestly, we should head out now. The sooner we get there, the sooner this can all be over. We got a lot to deal with. He goes over to the kid and he's like, "Kid, we gotta go. You can't come with us. I didn't think it was gonna be this dangerous last time. Just stay here and hide. Don't let anyone find you." And then, with agility that honestly you guys wouldn't believe was coming out of a little arthritis-filled raccoon, he just kind of scampers up the walls. Just kind of walks straight up.
Let's go follow him. Safest with him. Let's
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck Carmilla, man.
So you guys follow Boots. He takes you down to the docks again, and you guys end up anyway at the address that Carmelo had given you. He's like the guy here's still relatively good, as he says as he grabs a boat for you guys to get. It's a little bit better than a dinghy. It seems to be a magical rowboat. You guys can all fit inside, and he starts getting ready to leave.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Could it also fit a horse inside?
Probably not. No.
Okay. Well, how long do you think it would take to get to where we're going?
The place isn't too far off, about like an hour and a half.
Okay. So probably like Krana, when she can see the land, will start casting where is it?
Find Steed.
Find Steed.
I love that so much.
For a unusually tall warhorse.
And also is this like just kind of like a small archipelago of islands, or would there be like a deep spot in the ocean? And because like I basically want to ask, would it be safe for me to just drop this seed in the ocean, or should we
You asked that to Boots, and he's just like again, I don't know much about magic. You could try, but it feeds them death and blood. I feel like maybe if you dropped it in the ocean, eventually all the aquatic life dying around there would awaken it anyway.
I'm just gonna hold on to it then.
Wait, do we want someone that won't die? Hold on to it. That would be bad.
Also, guys, during the break, I completely forgot I had relentless endurance.
Oh, that's fun.
That works. Okay, sorry. So yeah,
You're fine.
but yeah, magic. Yeah, magic. Yeah, magic. Maybe we can destroy this with magic on land, as long as blood's not on it. Maybe, or who knows?
You guys are discussing this as Boots readies your boat, and as this is happening, can I have Monty give me a dexterity save?
Uh-oh.
All right, Monty. You sense something coming at you, and you try to dodge out of the way, but a dagger flies straight at your head, and manages to clip you for 4 damage.
Hey, I have 5 temporary hit points, so I don't actually feel the pain.
You don't feel the pain, but you guys all look back to see where the knife was flung from, to see Carmillo, and he looks at you and says, "Leaving so soon."
We're doing the job. And I'm just going to like inch my way to like try and hide that Boots is in the boat.
Unfortunately, Boots wasn't in the boat because he was
Oh.
getting it ready to sail. So
Oh, he was getting it
yeah,
ready.
he was like right in front. And with that, Boots just kind of smacks the boat and says, "Go! I'll hold them off." As the boat's magic
shit.
whirs to life, and you guys start going, and you see Boots take out 2 golden daggers out of his satchel.
Yeah. Right
Oh,
before we
last-
go, Karane's gonna cast Hold Person on. I already forgot his name.
Carmelo.
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 Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
you
two
attempt to
assists.
hold. You attempt to hold. Cast hold person on him,
Hmm.
and he's going to use his reaction to counterspell it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna counterspell his counterspell.
Oh.
Sounds good.
Play
So
Magic the Gathering now.
yeah.
God bless blue bullshit.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's fair. Give me a second. With under level 3 spells just get countered instantly, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Mhm.
Yep. Okay. So his counter spells captured. It was wisdom.
Yep.
What is the range on hold person?
It
Yeah,
is-
you manage to hold him as Boots manages to get the first stab in. But as you guys are going on the boat, as soon as that only manages to delay him for a couple seconds, as once you're out of range, the spell loses its potency.
Yeah.
And as you guys are going relatively fast, the last things you can see are sparks flying from what seems to be a battle that you guys may not have been powerful enough to participate in.
This was the DM nudge of you probably didn't want to be part of this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not really, no.
I know.
Gotta nudge it in Boots' favor though.
Mm.
Yep.
All right. So you start. So about an hour from now, you guys can see land coming up on the horizon. Karane starts casting their Look for Steed,
Hmm.
and you manage to essentially summon a warhorse to you the moment you guys arrive on dry land. Yeah, the way to the castle is like fairly obvious. One of the strategic positions here was the fact that this castle is essentially surrounded almost on all sides by water, and there's clear, even terrain, so there's not really like a way to sneak up on it.
Oof.
Hmm. Well,
Oh.
Karane's gonna hop on the steed.
A
And-
paladin on a steed. Yay.
Yep.
Does the steed have a name? Every valiant steed must have a name.
Yes, the name is High Horse.
Damn God! Damn it!
That's good. That's good.
Ah,
Damn it! I was taking a sip of water during that. Fuck.
Destroyed.
shit.
And now that Karane is on her steed, lance in one hand, shield in the other, no one can take her off her high horse.
Ah,
God. That was so dumb.
damn it!
Fuck! Why didn't I see it coming? Oh, that is beautiful.
How many people can a warhorse carry? Can you just ride them all in?
I don't know.
Because warhorses are pretty big, right?
Yeah. I mean, it could at least fit 2 of us.
I'm in a big suit of metal, so probably not me.
I'm in a big suit of metal, too.
But can it handle 2 big suits of metal?
It has a strength of 18.
Holy
That's-
shit.
yeah.
Yeah. Shit.
Horses are gigantic, too.
Yeah. It's a large creature.
Oh, actually,
Yeah.
as we're kind of clambering around Karina on her high horse, I will indeed cast aid on everyone except me because it's still only 3 people. So everyone has 5 more health, and you do need heal that extra 5 health. This is separate from temporary hit points, so they stack.
Mm. As if the rest of us have things to give temporary hit points.
Wow.
No.
Okay.
And now also, all the various like glowing sparks on my chest and my gauntlets, I'll smack them all together, and I'll do another defensive shield and refresh my temporary hit points.
Nice.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I want to say that a warhorse is probably big enough that it can fit like the 3 of you on top, and Stoney's just because he's a small sized creature can just kind of hold on, like piggyback on one of you.
Yeah. Then that means we can move at a speed of, if using the warhorse's action to dash, 120 feet.
Holy
It's
shit.
pretty fast.
Yeah, you
Good
guys
shit.
start moving towards the castle.
Start hauling ass.
Mm-hmm. Full charge.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Yeah, you guys are charging through, and you arrive to the main door of the castle. The drawbridge is down. From what you can see, this place has been abandoned for a bit. You know, even before people have recently refound it. So it seems like the drawbridge around the place is like permanently down. You know, and as you guys stroll in, you can see a group of leather-clad people all waiting for you guys. All of different races and sizes, but all of them holding the same black leather jacket.
Okay.
You walk in, and from behind one of the doors appears the biggest, burliest human you have ever seen. This guy is easily 7 feet tall. His arms are like giant and rippling with muscles. He's got curly brown hair and a brown mustache. And instead of wearing a black leather jacket with the K on it, this guy's actually wearing a royal red robe and a crown. Gold.
Oh my god, I know what this is. Oh,
Is it this?
The king
you
of Berg.
Motherfucker.
yeah.
Oh my
it's the
God.
Burger King.
Motherfucker is
He
One
walks
shot.
out.
it? Ah!
He walks out, scepter in
Fucking
hand,
Burger King. I fucking
and he looks at you.
cannot fucking believe.
Carmillo has told us you know the truth. Join us. We can destroy them. We know he was going to use us, but if you submit to me, I will promise you there will be victory on both sides. And then he looks at Ronaldus and he goes, but you must renounce the way of the Arch. It is not our way.
Yeah.
Here
Karane.
we serve the Lord of Berg!
Karane is
Hell.
going to action cast thaumaturgy on her voice. And also bonus action channel divinity vow of enmity on the king. I will kill you and become the manager.
Yeah, and with that, let me set up the map real quick, and we are gonna go
Look at me.
into
I am
combat.
the manager now.
I am the manager.
Oh my god.
Deal down
Yeah.
here.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry.
yeah. I was trying to increase size since the horse is a large creature.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I think I can just give you a horse.
Yeah. Roll20 has a lot of free assets.
Like,
Yeah, you thought you could just slip another fast food icon right by me? Nah, I saw through that.
I
No,
knew it
that-
was
that-
coming
that-
from a mile ahead.
Yeah, that one wasn't trying to be slipped up. Oh,
oh man.
yeah,
I actually didn't even piece it. Like it's We should have seen that coming from the Kings. Like,
Mhm.
I thought
Yeah,
about
we
it.
really
I, thought, like, I was gonna say it, and I was like, no, I'll just keep this to myself.
Let me make sure that
oh, that is a janky looking horse. I love it.
It's
Yeah.
perfect.
Amazing.
I think he's even if he's large, I think he's technically like supposed to be that instead.
Yeah. And I can move him.
Yeah, I should have given you. Yeah, I should have
Yep.
given you power on him.
It's just
Here, you got
Layers.
layers.
Let me to front. Not do it.
Yeah. No.
Nope. Okay, let me send the horse to back then.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we
Yeah,
go.
there we go. Karen is now back correctly on her high horse.
Yes. This is why it took mounted combat.
Were you planning this since like how many months
that
ago
is-
did we make these characters?
I have been planning this the entire time. The payoff has been worth it.
God damn it.
Oh man.
Karen is at full strength.
That's going on r/D&D green text.
I know, right?
So these red were different entryways where people have come in from.
Mm-hmm.
You guys obviously are not going to be seeing the whole main room because we don't need the whole room. So for the big guys, let's see. Oh yeah, this looks like this would be the perfect model for the Berg.
The Berg.
The Berg.
I'm just he's a little bit larger.
Oh my god.
But does he count as a large creature?
He still counts as a thing, but we're just making him large to
Well, he's definitely butchering some meat.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, the only time Burger King is going to be using real meat, right?
True.
Look, one of us had to make that. One of us had to make the dig.
Where's the runaway? There's the runaway.
there
Charles.
he is.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I mean-
Charles.
He did say he'd
left.
say it's you again.
Should have cleaned up your act.
And so he would have come in from here, and these guys were just waiting alongside. And then from here, let's roll some initiative real quick.
Yeah.
Oh boy, action
He-
economy is
yeah.
about to go fucking nuts right now.
Yeah, the bad
Shit, I did it
guys-
again. Don't forget to click on your token.
No.
I'll click
Yeah,
on your
the
token.
bad guys have
Oof.
there's the group initiative, but the Borg Lord has he has his own initiative separate from that.
Yo, that's pretty nice for once.
How do I remove shapes? I was on the wrong tool.
Oh no. If you select them, you can like click and drag and do the box. Like you can select them and delete them.
Mm-hmm.
Just be careful to not delete Ronaldo.
Oh yeah, someone else did it. It's fine.
Sick.
Yeah, I just did it real quick. I
Thank
assumed that's
you.
what he wanted down.
There we go.
Alright, so
Proper
let me-
initiative
let me
roll.
put this down. Let's see.
Of course, Karen has to roll as low as possible.
Every paladin I've ever met has had the worst luck with initiative.
I know.
Like no matter what their dex is.
We have a
Alright.
barbarian in a home game, and even with advantage on initiative, he still rolls like shit.
All right. So at the top of the order, it's gonna be Stony.
Boy, I'm kind of far away. How many of them have ranged weapons? It looks like just 2 of them, 2, 3.
See, it's a couple. We have one that has an archer. We have an archer, another archer. I'm pretty sure, and this is a little wizard man.
Okay,
So-
ooh, it is kind of a lot of people.
Hmm.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they don't have ranged weapons like throwing knives, and that
Mhm.
doesn't really mean that some of these people may be able to cast 1 or 2 spells here.
Mm-hmm.
How do I want to do this? Because I don't want to run forward and then just get mulched by everyone. That would be suck. Shoot. Yeah, probably the smartest thing to do is let's like kind of go off to the side here. I forget how to. Come on. There we go. Let's go a little bit off the side, and then on the bird himself, I'll say that try to be super witty with this. Fuck, I want to make a fire-related pun, but I can't come up with it. So I'm just gonna firebolt him without making said pun. I wanted to do something along the lines of like, let me sear your meat or something, but I was like, everything I could think of is stupid.
But a 10 does not hit the Lord of Borg.
Dang. That is my turn.
Yeah, and then it's Louis' turn.
Okay, so let's see here. I'm going to. So you said. How did you guys do that ping?
If you
You just click and
Yeah.
hold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so this one. And you said there's
Yeah.
this mage person, right?
Yep. And then there's
Okay.
another person here.
Give me a second here. That is 90. That is 95. Twin spell firebolt. That's 120. 120 range. I'm gonna twin
Yeah.
spell a firebolt.
Both the archers or the archer and the mage, or how are you? doing?
Archer and a mage.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Roll.
Okay, so I guess I had to roll separately for each, right?
Right.
Correct.
Okay, so this one will be towards the archer. Let's see if I'm actually gonna do this correctly. Nope. I keep messing it up. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, 24 does hit.
Okay, so I do, and do I just click? How are you doing? Making it
So
show
in-
the?
in the chat where it says firebolt +7, just click firebolt when
Oh,
you mouse
okay.
over to turn red. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, there we go.
Mhm.
Eight fire
Okay, so
damage
you
on that
need-
one.
8 fire damage to the first person.
Okay, and then for this one, I am going to do firebolt. And damn it, I keep doing that. There we go. And I get.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a crit fail.
Yeah, no, you whiz by as the other older wizard looks at you and he laughs a little bit.
Okay, and then I am going to. Can this line of sight here? Just barely. Okay, I'm just gonna scooch myself up to right here. There we go.
Hmm.
Make a move. Okay, and
Yep.
that'll be the end of my turn.
Yep. Then it will be the king, and he is going to yell out, "Such impudence!" And he's going to run up. He's going to do 5, and walk up to here, and then he is going to reach into his pouch, and he pulls out. In his hands, it looks like a shot put, but to you guys, it just looks like a cannonball.
Oh
And
my
he's gonna
god.
chuck it directly at Stony.
Come at me, bro.
Don't tempt him.
Stony, does a 17 hit you?
No.
He
You
can throw
manage-
60 feet?
This guy is jacked. This guy may even be the final boss of this one shot.
He's
Wow.
Ian the King. He's enormous. You ever played any of his video games?
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
And
yeah,
then
yeah, he
he's gonna
blocks him
take-
too.
And then he's gonna take his second combat action and yell out a rallying cry for his troops. Kings, we must defeat them, and then we will take back the enemy guild. Hey, you know, it looks like a lot of the other enemies are looking pretty reinvigorated by that. As it is Karane's turn.
The bastard just need to move one more square up for her to attack.
Oh no.
So let's do that. Yeah, can't reach. Did she reach anyone without?
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping we can bait them a little closer because I'm mostly melee.
Yeah, literally cannot reach anyone. Actually, shall move here within range of the king. And she will use the spell command.
Ooh.
And she will yell, "Grovel."
Alright, what saving throw do I gotta do for grovel?
Let me... Command, here's command. Let me actually do the thing. 14.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Is the king wise?
The king may not be very wise, but he does have some resistances to being suggested to, as due to his, kingly nature. All right, he crit 20s that, so he.
Oh.
You tell him to grovel, and the spell just kind of bounces off of him,
Okay.
completely unaffecting him. And next in the order is the rest of the king's troops.
All the King's men.
Yeah.
Exactly. We're gonna have people start positioning themselves. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3.
At least I'm at my full AC.
Up.
Some of them are gonna take some dash actions to move a little bit further than they normally would. Some of them are just positioning themselves. So these two on the very far left took a dash action. This first bow person is going to try to take 2 shots at Karane. Alright, 12 and 22. I'm pretty sure the 12 doesn't hit now.
Yeah, only the 22 hit.
Alright. You take an arrow. You've taken a whole 5 damage from that.
Oh no.
That just got rid of the aid.
The wizard is going to be casting. It's time for someone else, someone on the party to get firebolted. And he's
Oh no.
got a good line of sight here, and he's going to firebolt our good buddy Louis with a 19.
God damn it! My AC.
Mhm.
Firebolt was 2d8, right?
Uh,
Above level 5.
Might be 2d10. Depending on how
Yeah,
level
depending on what
this
level
guy
they
is.
are.
Wait, is there
Yeah.
even like line of sight?
there is.
Oh,
This-
the
That guy,
wizard.
not that guy. The wizard is casting.
Oh, okay, okay,
Mhm.
okay.
The wizard is looking straight at you. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh
yeah.
god
okay.
damn it.
Yeah. But anyway, he rolled relatively well, and you'll be taking 12 fire damage.
Oof.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Yep. I had a feeling that was gonna start happening.
Let's see. This other archer is gonna move just a little bit forward and do a hit. Do 2 shots at Stony. I'm pretty sure 5 misses, but a 19 I
Mhm.
think hit.
Now I've got 20 AC.
Do you now?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I've got shield, splint
Oh, yeah.
armor, and then
Yep, yeah, because you put on the other thing. All right, so both of those miss. And actually, these guys are actually going to end up taking dash actions because they don't actually have non-melee weapons.
Cowards.
And Charles is actually going to stick by close to the king. And then it is our good boy Ronaldo's turn.
Yeah, so let's take a look here. All right. So right abouts there, Ronaldus will yell out, "The arch teaches all parts must be used, including the soul." And I will use conjure animal to summon 4 apes.
okay.
Ronaldo's going ape shit. My God.
Yeah, give me
Are
a
they gonna be
second.
are they stronger when they're together? Oh, wait, no. We call that flanking.
Yeah. I do not have just random ape tokens, unfortunately. Let me just grab.
I can steal one off of a source that is technically piracy, so I won't mention it. But
Nah, I'm just gonna use these little these were some little tokens that were made for earlier stuff. So you're making apes around here.
Yeah.
You control the apes, right?
Yeah, we have to roll initiative for them
Yeah, let
as
me...
a group.
the poor action economy is
Yeah.
super fucked.
All we need is like a shit ton of flying snakes.
Yeah, let me just get... I just gotta give... I'm just giving Ronaldo's control over these apes real quick.
Okay.
Druids, man.
Okay, just check that you can move them.
Yep.
Yeah,
And do you want me to roll initiative for them?
yeah, drop initiative for them.
Actually, I can probably just... Can I just click on it and then click the initiative button?
You might be able to. I don't know. I haven't done initiative tokens.
I don't know if that... Did that override my initiative?
It just did initiative with 0, so I have no idea.
All right. Well, it was at 15, so you can probably just add that in.
Apes. Yeah, let me look up. Let
Apes
me
have a
look up.
+2 to dex.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So that will put them here. Okay. I will let you know when it is the ape's turn. Then.
Got it.
Then we're going to back to Stony.
Stony?
Oops,
Tony?
sorry about that. Let's probably just punch this guy. Yeah. So we'll go up here. Then I walk up to this guy and I'm like kind of slaying my hands together as with every step I get bigger and bigger as I cast enlarge reduce. Oh, that's a big chunk of text. I enlarge myself so that I am one size bigger, and my
Yeah, so
attacks
now-
do 1d4 more.
So now you are also kind of king-sized.
You've been indignant.
Well, actually, to be fair, aren't you a small creature? Technically, don't you become a medium creature now?
Actually, lizard folk are medium. I just like the idea that I'm a tiny.
Okay,
gremlin.
okay, no,
Mhm.
you're fine. Yeah, you're large. You're not large now. You become very large. As you menacingly walk up to this guy.
And I'll walk up. That's my action. So I've heard the Lord of Berg has good meat. Let me sample it. And I will. Where is it? As a bonus action, I can bite someone. So I try to bite him.
Yeah, and
Wow,
11
that's
will not hit
gross.
these guys.
Dang it.
If
Yeah.
only.
You would have to aim. You would have to aim for the wizard if you wanted with someone whose AC is as low as Kuma's,
Yeah.
or not Kuma's, Louis.
I got one of those per short rest, so I would not be biting anyone else.
You get one bite. That's it. But after you, it's Louis.
Okay. So I am going to look at the wizard that basically hit me with fire bolts, and I'm going to snap my fingers, and I'm going to cast Scorching Ray in return. So I'm going to cast Scorching Ray, and that is 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay,
And that
so
one's a
20
level 1 spell slot, right?
that's a level 2.
No, that's level 2. Okay.
Yeah,
I was
level-
just thinking I can't trip. All right, roll damage.
Yep. 5 damage, and I believe that's per. Yeah, that's.
Purple.
Yeah, that's.
So it's
There's
15.
3 of them. There's 3.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So,
yeah.
the guy takes 15. He goes, ah, fuck. And then time to roll on the chart.
Here we
Oh,
go. 56.
56. Okay.
Wild magic time.
Give me one
There's more of them to
second.
hurt than there is of us.
It's true.
Well, this is a fun one. You are put in a trance for 1 minute where
Oh,
you
Lord.
are protected by your deity's invisible shield. After a minute, roll on this wild magic chart again.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
So put like
Louis
a
is
Tripping on wild magic.
yeah, put a timer on your character probably.
Oh
yeah,
shit.
that's just 10 rounds. I'll keep track of that.
Okay. Okay. I'm out for 10 rounds. Yay.
Oh my lord.
No, you're sorry. You're in a trance. You're just being protected.
Hmm.
All I was gonna say, you can still do stuff. You just can't be hit right now.
Oh. Oh, what?
It just says you're being protected and you're tranced. It doesn't say anything about not being able to do anything. You might do some disadvantage depending on what you're doing, but
Oh, I thought
fuck.
like being in a trance meant that like you weren't able to do anything.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
yeah, can you not?
That made me. That doesn't sound terribly fun, is the thing. If you're just like, you don't get to play in this battle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's see. Oh, trance.
Worst case scenario, I would roll again. But,
Yeah, it
the
doesn't seem
super
like we-
dramatic boss fight, you don't get to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we could use this and say that I'm not getting hit for race. Just kidding.
I like that one better.
Yeah, just let's just roll again. This one's not gonna be good for this battle, then yeah.
Okay. Okay.
See what else we can get.
What's the one directly under it?
You're in a trance for 2 minutes.
No, no.
As
Oh.
a Final Fantasy 14 player, as a summoner main, going into a trance means I go apeshit myself.
All right, so we are gonna need to do another D6 check to see which places are very unlucky in this room.
Oh great.
Oh boy.
But it's
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You
Got-
said rolling low is good for this one, right?
yeah, rolling below is good.
I have to do 2 because of the horse.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, do I have to roll for the apes?
Yeah, the apes gotta give me a roll.
Oh
The
my
apes.
lord.
Well, Monty.
Oh wait, yeah,
I am one
they
of
are
the
these
apes.
things. Okay.
Yep. Monty won the
It's
apes.
me, one of the apes.
Yeah, alright. So it looks like the direction is going into the apes.
Yeah, the apes are not lucky.
Oh no.
Yeah. So you accidentally create a small tornado originating from your location. It has a 5-foot radius. It's going to move straight towards the ape, and it's going to deal 1d10 damage and flinging objects not held down 40 feet into the air.
Oh,
Caesar! So if we're doing a line, we're kind of aiming at the apes, kind of line of sight. It would just hit this one ape and the wizard. We're just gonna go straight through here.
Okay with that?
Nice.
Yeah. So tornado, it's gonna deal. Just said how much? 1d10. So the ape and the guy are both being hit by 10. And there weren't. This was outside. There weren't very many objects to get thrown away.
Okay,
How
I'll
many?
just, like-
Wait, sorry. How much HP do the apes have?
19 each.
19. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay,
I'll just
so-
keep track.
Yeah, that sounds good. And after Louis, it will be the king
Yep.
who will. Oh, I'm still on the arrow.
Is he gonna be a coward or is he gonna fight?
5. And this time he's gonna throw a cannonball, not at Karane, but at Karane's steed.
Oof.
Let me.
Oh no.
All right. What is a warhorse's AC?
Actually, mounted combat. You can force attacks targeted at your mount to target you instead. So no, bitch, it's attacking me.
All right. Does a 17 hit Karane?
No.
It just bounces off. His weighty shot puts not being good enough.
Yep.
Uh,
And cause good
but
old
for now, he will be preparing another action with his with the second combat thing, and then it will be the ape's turn now.
Okay, I'm just naming them all.
No.
So I can keep track of their health. All
No,
right.
it makes sense.
Oh, if you click them, you should be able to give them like icons and stuff. That'll help a lot, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So like,
Oh, I can enter like a value into the box. Okay. And you said one of them took 9 damage, right?
Yeah.
the rightmost one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the apes are gonna divide up to like one person each. So there's 4 people here.
Yeah. Time to go ape shit.
Yeah. And then start attacking.
Cool. Start rolling. We'll just go from left to right.
Yeah. How do I have to roll for these guys? So, oops. So they can do a 2-fist attack, and each one is plus
That's a lot
5
of
to
rolls.
hit. So,
So it would just be D20 plus 5.
yeah. And how does that work with the multi attack?
Yeah, you just wrote
You would just do 2.
twice.
Okay. So that, oh man, that's a lot of rolls. Okay.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
just copy and paste and then do it 8
Yeah.
times.
So 1, 2, 3. All right, and we'll just
Ooh,
like
two crit at the end.
we'll go clockwise.
Yeah, we're just going from like left to right is what I was saying anyway. So the first 18 to 23 will hit the first guy, 9 will miss, the 19 will hit, 18 and the crit will hit, and then 5 and then the 5 the crit will hit. The 10 and the 12 will miss, and the last crit will hit. That
Okay.
is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 out of those attacks hit. So
Okay.
roll the damage and then just do it like 6 times.
2.
Yeah.
Oh, these rolls. Very consistent.
All right.
So
we
there's
got,
6.
Yeah, so we got 6 on this guy.
Don't you have to double because some of them are crits?
Yeah, we're gonna get to the crits because the crits are the second to last one. No, it's the last one and then 3 before it. Okay, or 2 before because we missed. So it's gonna be 6 on this first guy. It's gonna be 12 on this first guy, 6 on the second guy. This 5, I think would have been the first crit. So that'll be 10, 15 on that guy, and then 8 on the last guy here. Let me just write that down real quick. The wizard is not pleased at all.
How bad does he look?
He doesn't look like bad, but he did take a significant chunk of his small health pool. And after the apes, it is Karane.
Does the wizard look like Karane could finish him off?
He's a wizard. So yes.
Okay, Karane will full steam charge towards him and attack, and cause mounted combat advantage.
Ooh.
First attack,
Yeah, that'll hit.
24 for piercing.
Alright, and second attack? Yeah, that'll hit.
Again, 5.
Yeah, with 9 the wizard's dead.
Alrighty.
He was not a hardy boy.
Kill the wizard before he can do an actual spell. I like it.
Caesar
Yep.
will pound his chest.
We'll
in
continue
victory.
to kind of move and turn around, and bonus action use Channel Divinity to regain second level spell slot.
Cool.
Oh shit.
Or is it a single spell slot, or is it a number of spell slots?
I think it's up to a certain point.
Yeah.
It kind of depends on how many you use.
I can only regain a single level 2 spell slot.
Mm.
Still nice to have for the higher smites.
Mm-hmm.
That's the end of Karane's turn.
Sounds good. After Karane's turn, it is the lads. So we're gonna have a monkey battle first. So this guy's gonna try to stab. We're just gonna start stabbing apes. What is the AC of the apes?
12.
All right. Hopefully this guy can hit. He does not. All right. We're moving up to the next guy at the top right leftish. All right. He's going to hit a 12 on his first attack, and he's going to deal 4 damage. And then this guy gets a second attack. Oh, and I just completely dropped that dice. Grab that real quick. Okay. And he's going to do a 14 for another 5 damage to this guy right here. The guy with the bow is going to pull out a dagger and attempt to hold this monkey at bay. 18 will do it. And where is my D4? And he's going to hit for 5. So that is
Hold on. So which ones are getting hit?
This guy is the one who got hit earlier. I think it was for 6. And this guy's getting hit for 5. This guy was not hit.
Okay. Okay.
Then as we're going, we're just going to keep moving, guys. It's going to dash. 1, 2, 3, 5.
Oh, we swing way around. Okay.
Oh shit.
Going for back line.
Oh yo, you said dash.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's his movement for the turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is sort of flanking because you're big.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This guy's just gonna move a little like this. And this guy, Charles, is going to try to intercept you from the king.
Worthless attempt.
Coming up. So this guy's turn is over. Let's get some attacks on our very good lizard boy with advantage.
Mhm.
So the first guy's gonna go 22. That one
Shit.
should hit.
Yep.
But then a regular 2 will not hit on a second attack. So he is gonna deal 8 damage.
Oh no.
And then the person in green behind you is also going to hit. But they are not going to come even close, even with advantage. Oh my god. And then the last thing would be you're getting shot with an arrow by the last free crossbow guy. All right, 23 should hit.
Jeez.
And you will be taking 5 from that guy.
Oh no.
Yeah, and after those guys, it is Ronaldo again.
Okay. If I use Wild Shape, does that use an action?
I think it depends on what kind of druid you are.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're Moon Druid, then it's only a bonus action.
Mountain.
Then it would
yeah,
be your action.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an action, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I won't do that then. I will just... How far away is the king? Like 65, 60-ish feet?
Yeah, that's 60 feet.
What is the king wearing?
The king is wearing pretty light leather armor and a big robe, so he's not like heavily AC'd up.
Okay, is the king wearing any jewelry, like a crown?
He's wearing a crown.
A crown made out of metal?
Yeah.
Yeah, that usually is how those would be.
Okay, yeah. I'll use heat metal on the crown.
He either loses his kingly status or will forever be burned.
Yeah, let's see, up to a minute. Yeah, okay, 2d8. So roll the 2d8.
I think I did. Or do I have to? Is that separate?
Oh no,
Yeah,
yeah,
I literally double
Yeah.
one-ed it.
Oh.
yeah, I double on it. Okay.
Unfortunate.
98. Okay, and he will keep the crown on. The crown
Ooh.
stays on.
I guess
and
he
then
like
it's Stoney's turn.
disadvantage.
Can I just
Alright.
move up and I think I'm allowed to do this, and then use a cantrip. I'd like to use guidance on Louis.
Yeah, as long as it's a bonus action cantrip.
Yep.
Yep, no problems with that.
Okay. And I forgot, is it my turn now?
Oh yeah, then it's Stoney.
Oh, okay, Stony first.
I can figure out what I'm gonna. Well,
It's Stoney, then Louis.
let's Misty Step here. Wait, that is in range, right? 30. Oh no. I can. We can Misty Step here. We'll walk around here, and then I'm going to punch the king twice.
Sounds good.
Come on.
Yeah,
You're actually kidding
Oh,
me?
come on!
Yeah, no, he's not.
Plus
He's
6
not.
to that.
He's not heavily armored, but he's not that lightly armored either.
Yeah. Okay. I mean that was my action and bonus action. All right, shit.
And it's Louis.
Okay, so yeah, it's like I was really hoping that that there was gonna be more damage on that.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I am going to cast. Wait, where'd my player sheet go? Okay, there we go. I am going to cast a. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna cast another twinned firebolt. And
Okay.
I'm going to do it at this guy that's getting uncomfortably close and the archer.
Sounds good.
So this one will be
That is a hit.
okay, and I will roll that. So 10 fire damage on
That
this
guy
one.
takes 10. Yeah, that did
Yep.
not help him at all.
So 10 fire damage on him, and then on the archer, I am going to do another firebolt. Oh, yep, that definitely hits.
Yeah, for sure.
And that does 17 fire
17.
damage. What the fuck?
Whoa. Nice.
Yeah, max damage is fun. That archer is very
Was.
close to death. Yeah, that archer almost was pretty much.
Oh,
Oof.
damn it. Yay.
Oof.
Okay.
But after Louis, I think, yeah.
Yeah, oh man. Let me see here. I'm going to I forgot. Is it a constitution modifier? 1d4 constitution for lesser healing?
Oh, for the if you're using your potion,
Yeah.
it is 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay. Well, I am going to do that then for my bonus.
Sounds great.
Yep.
Okay, so 2d4 plus 2. I'm going to heal 4 HP
Ooh.
with one of my healing potions. Yeah, yay! We're getting all these double ones.
Get them out
Yeah.
now.
TPK.
Yeah.
I will say at least we're getting better rolls than the D&D Beyond roller.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So the
That's
king
enough
will
of that.
turn around, and he's gonna grab his scepter and just try to smash Tony's giant face. That will
Right.
miss. But in melee, he's got 2 attacks. All right, will a 24 hit you?
Yep. Yeah. No, that was it.
That'll be 8 damage from his
Oh, no.
smack.
He's just
Oh
some
yeah,
big
and let
number.
me remember to take. He will take 2d8 from having his crown on fire. So those, okay, got it. And that's gonna be it for the king this time. So it's time for the apes.
All right. Same deal.
Yeah, start hitting.
Yeah, just going ape shit.
Miss.
Oh, I also have to move this one, I guess, to Charles.
Sounds great.
And that one's flanking.
Miss, hit. Let me check real quick. Is that all of them?
That is all of them, yeah.
Okay, so Charles is being hit once. The archer is being hit twice. The guy to the left of the archer is being hit once, and the other guy's not being. So it's 1, 2, 3. So it's a total of 4. Do 4 damage roll.
Yeah.
It's 4 damage because I said 2 because he's getting hit.
There we go.
Yeah, 4 damage. So the first one, this guy's taking 9. This guy's taking, or that guy's taking. The archer is dead.
Nice.
Oh, sick.
And that is the first time Charles has been hit. And that is Karane.
Karane is going to. Oh. I always forget how to non-snap move. There we go. Move a little to the side so that it will be flanking. That way, disadvantage turns into advantage.
Oh, I was gonna say you could do that. I don't think you get disadvantage if you're on the horse.
Well, yeah, because mounted combat, I wouldn't get disadvantage. But because flanking, it means advantage
Yeah,
again.
you can get advantage. Yeah,
Mhm.
okay. I'm just making sure that
Yep.
you wouldn't get disadvantage for being in melee range of him.
Yeah. And Karane will smirk and say, "You remember what I did to your friend, right?"
Matthew, Jonathan.
let's see if you like it. And she will use her daily use of good old Searing Smite and start wailing. First hit. 15 hit.
Yeah, 15 does hit him.
Okay, there's that. And
Oh,
God, I
and the
keep,
D6.
like,
yep.
maximum damage.
Come on.
18, yep.
Yeah. And the second hit.
That will hit him, yeah. For
Yeah.
Sure. Oh, man. He staggers from your lance hits. Ugh. Jonathan, maybe I'll see you again after all. He's holding on to his life for now, though.
Oh.
On his turn, he might die, though.
Yeah, we'll see. Speaking of which, I think that is the bad guy's turn. So is it a D6?
It is first has to do the Constitution.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if he constitutions. 4. He does not.
Okay, now it's the D6.
6. He is not dead yet, but he is awfully close.
Oh shit.
Well, an ape or
I will slap him.
yep, Stony will kill him.
So let's see.
Assuming I hit. I have not done anything this fight so far.
You'll have
We're gonna-
advantage.
We're gonna go. We're gonna attack the apes first. So the guys who've been fighting the apes. The first guy, an 18 should hit. He's gonna deal 8 damage to this ape right here,
Mhm.
and now to this ape. This guy's the guy with double attack up here. A 19 and a 17 should hit, right?
Yeah.
And he's gonna deal 6 and 8 to this other ape here.
Okay, that ape's dead.
All
That's
right.
that's General Ursus.
Goodbye,
Shame.
General Ursus. You will be missed. Then we got. Let's see. This guy is just gonna walk over. 1, 2, 5. To
Ah,
the
fuck.
going for Ronaldo's here.
Okay.
Mhm.
Instead, he's going to start swinging his double attack at Ronaldo's. 15 and a 10. I'm pretty sure the 10 doesn't hit.
The 10 doesn't hit, the 15 does.
15 for 7 whole damage.
Alright, yep. That's gonna hurt a bit.
And this guy is going to start just making his way over here. 5. But that is dash, so that is his full turn. This guy's going to start turning and running to Stony. Okay, that's also his full turn. The archer is going to walk around here. And they are going to make a hit at Louis.
Oh shit.
The nerve of the man.
2 shots. Wow. Both of them 11.
Oh mother.
Ah,
Okay.
Alright, so we're gonna do 4 damage and 5 damage. And you need to give me 2 concentration. Or was it Ronaldo's that did heat metal?
Yeah, that was Ronaldo's.
Yeah, sorry. In that case, Ronaldo's from the 1 hit you took. Can you give me a concentration check? See if you keep the heat. It is just Constitution. It is just a D20 plus Constitution.
Yep.
Constitution
You
save
just have to
throw.
roll. Yeah, 12.
Yep.
Alright,
Yeah,
there
you
go,
just
12.
have to roll above a 10. Yeah, so you're still concentrating, so he's still got his thing. And then we go back up to Stony.
God damn, Stony has so many enemies on it.
yeah, I don't think I should move. Let's punch this guy and put him out of his misery.
Yeah.
And advantage because I am flanking him. Punch. Actually, sure hope that hits. Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, I accidentally hit disadvantage. Oops. No, with
Well,
advantage. That is
That's what I was saying. Well, regardless, yeah, that would hit him.
Mm-hmm.
26.
You smash him for 11 thunder damage,
11.
and you hear him say, Jonathan, as his body crumples to the ground.
Fuck you, Charos. And then I will punch the king himself. There we go.
21 will hit.
Not a ton. I am enlarged, so I do a D4 extra with my weapon attacks and my fist count.
Yeah.
Right.
Roll
So
your
it's
D4
7.
then. Okay, 7.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're okay, that's what it is.
Automatically.
Yep, no, that sounds good. You deal 7. And then
No.
it's Louis.
I'll finish off with a defensive, my last defensive shield to
Oh, yeah,
get
yeah.
myself some temporary hit points.
Sounds good.
Okay. Well, on my turn, how bad is that archer looking right now?
They're looking semi bad. Maybe not insta killable that easily though.
Not insta killable.
No, they're looking rough, but not like bad, you know.
Okay. Well, I did use one of those. So yeah, I'm going to scorching ray then. I'm going to aim one of those at him. Actually, no, 2 of them at him, just for insurance, and one at this one.
Okay.
And that goes 18.
So it hit.
Okay, and then those will do 7 damage each. So 14 here and 7 here.
Yeah, so this guy's still relatively good. The archer now is on their last legs.
Mother.
And now we're gonna have to give us another roll.
Yes, yeah, because
Oh.
I wild magic. Oh fuck. Okay, well, let's do that. 65.
If only it was 4 more.
I know, right? like the moment I saw that, I'm like, please,
Yeah.
like it's like, damn.
Could have been nice.
Could have been nice.
Yeah, all of us are just like, like just completely disappointed.
This is not a what's it called? This is not a, I guess, particularly useful one in combat. But hey, for the next hour, you can turn your head around 360 degrees.
Cool.
Good for intimidation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, right? And yeah, that's I forgot. Can you? I'm assuming you can't do like a bonus action attack on anything, right? After casting a spell.
If you have a bonus action attack,
No, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm just gonna cast that, and because I want to just try and beat the person in front of Ronaldus. But no, don't worry about it.
sounds good.
Okay.
So the king is going to start with 3 damage from his burning crown.
Yep. Just remember.
And this time, hey, I'm going to need you to give me, I think you do them at advantage because you're big, but Stony, can you give me a athletics check
Ooh.
or a strength check?
And that is an advantage. Oh, strength checks and strength saves. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, he looks pretty big too, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, unfortunately, his 19 does manage to beat you out, and he is going to pick you up overhead, and he is going to chuck you with a second action at Karane.
Oh no.
Karane, do you want to give me a dex saving thing?
Is it me or the horse that has to make it?
I think it could be either of you.
Okay. I will do me because it's 1 point higher.
16 is, 16 is just good enough. You manage just swiftly right out of the way. But Big Stony is going to go about like 20 feet after he misses you.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
And he's gonna end up
Oof.
over here, and he's gonna take just a little bit of hitting the ground damage
Mhm.
from his really strong throw. That'll be a whole 6 damage to him.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Stoney has learned
Uh,
how to fly.
Yeah, and then we got ape turn.
Oh,
Ape.
yes, ape. Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Mhm.
This ape does not
Remember to-
feel confident enough to take on the king.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Remember
Yeah.
to move if you wanted to attack.
There's the guy there. Yep.
Yeah. And so that's gonna be 6 rolls.
Yep.
There we go.
All right. So
Those are not great rolls.
13 will hit, 7 will miss, 14 and 18 will hit, and the last 2 will not miss. So it'll be 1 attack here and the 2 attacks on this guy. So roll me 3 sets of damage.
Oh,
Ooh.
well then.
Ooh. Very
The
consistent.
Devil's Mark. Yeah, so this guy over here, looking very close to death. This guy over here is literally teetering on the brink. And then after the apes, it is Karane. Who
Yep.
just had Stony thrown at her.
Apes are putting in work.
I know.
She will ride to this side of the king, kind of avoiding attack of opportunity. Right in front of the archer. We'll turn to the archer and say, "If you run, I won't hit you."
Mind games.
Mhm.
Very terrifying.
And Karane shall use a level 2 spell slot. The last one. What does... Oh, I only have Branding Smite.
I
Or-
mean, do you have any
Yeah,
level
don't you
ones
just
that you
have,
could?
like-
Yeah, I have a lot of level... I have all the level 1s.
I mean, you could pick one of those to cast at level 2 if you want to as well to boost the damage.
You also
a
have
bit.
the normal smite, the regular divine smite. That's not a spell. That just eats a spell slot.
That's boring.
It does like 4d6,
Okay.
48, something like that.
I'll do a Thunderous Smite at level 2.
Ooh.
Push the big guy back if I hit him. And since I'm at a distance, advantage. First smack.
Holy
That's gonna
shit!
hit.
Oof.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Mhm.
hmm
And then let me
There's
get his
that and
straight saving throw. He will succeed and not
Yeah.
be pushed back though.
he will take 9 extra thunder.
Yeah, I see that. And then I think you still got a second attack.
Yep.
17 does hit him.
Yep.
Ooh, 11 is still good. Now it is the bad guy's turn. This guy first on the ape in a rage. He's gonna use his desperation to do an extra attack, and he's gonna try to take out the monkey before he dies. He is going to miss, and then he is going to critically miss.
Oh shit!
Showing us that rage is not usually the way to go. This next guy up here is gonna double attack the monkey, but that's just his regular stuff. Did 14 hit?
The monkey?
Yeah, they.
Yes.
Okay. So both of them are gonna hit. It was a 14 and a 16. And the monkey is going to take 8 damage and then 4 damage.
Which one?
This one up
Oh,
here.
that one. 8 and 4. Okay, not quite dead, but close.
Close to. And this guy's gonna fight the monkey on him. And this guy's got. Alright, one of them will hit. He will deal 7 damage to this ape right here. This person will close the distance, and we're gonna get a double attack at Ronaldo, and a regular attack at Louis.
Oh fuck.
Ronaldo is an
believe-
18 and a 2.
Ooh.
The 18 hits.
Yeah, and Louis is a 12.
Yep, that
Ah.
that hits.
All right, so Ronaldo is going to be 5 damage,
Okay.
and Louis is going to be 3. Rolling low.
Oh my god! So three damage.
Yeah.
Whew.
The archer is going to disengage and just back up.
Mm-hmm.
And that was their action for the turn. Then we're back up to Stony, who will have to use up half his movement to stand back up because he was knocked prone when he fell to the ground.
Wait, that's actually fine. Because it only takes 15 to stand up and another 15 to walk right back up to him.
I mean, that's all you need sometimes.
That's all I need. All I need. I keep looking at like, I wonder if there's any spells I can do to spice things up. But the artificer spell list is more like utility.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna continue Okay, well, I wish I put more into strength, because then I could play around with like grapples and stuff. But I think what the most reasonable thing is I punch him again. Oh my god.
All right, first hit. This is second hit does hit though.
There we go.
Nice.
Roll. You know what? I'm just gonna start being utility from this point on. I've done nothing. I
but
will
after
bonus
you-
action.
Okay.
I will drink that healing potion
Oh yeah, you
as
should do that.
well.
And then, that's pretty good at least. And
Mhm.
then it is Louis' turn.
Okay, so I'm going to cast, let me just double check to see if I can cast it at a higher. Okay, so I'm going to, like, see the two dudes in front of us, and I'm gonna be like, yep, get away from me. And I'm going to cast Thunder Wave. Yeah, so obviously that, yeah, this,
Yeah,
this,
just to,
this-
like, push
yeah,
it back.
yeah, this little cube right there.
Yeah.
Hopefully this works.
Yeah.
And I am going,
Ooh,
and
yeah. They do not pass those Constitution saves.
they don't pass it. Okay, and then that basically means I get to roll 2d8. Oh, sorry, no, 3d8 because I can't. Oh no, yeah, 2d8. 2d8 thunder damage. 14 damage. Oh wow,
All right.
on both
This
of them.
guy died.
Oh shit.
The green person's still alive. They were pushed back 10 feet. And now give me the D100 roll.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. 36.
36.
How bad is it?
Let's find out. You emit a green mist. All hostile creatures target you with attacks until your next turn.
Oh.
Oh, wait,
Beautiful.
every single one?
It says all of them. Yeah.
Mother-
so-
Relentless endurance, please.
And after Louis, it is the king.
Oh, son of a. Wait. No,
I
wait.
did- Yeah,
Thunder
the Thunder
Gauntlets.
Gauntlets.
I get disadvantage.
have
Disadvantage.
He does have disadvantage, but he will still turn around,
Oh my lord.
and he's gonna throw a big cannonball at you. Wow, they both rolled 12.
Mother.
Disadvantage means nothing to the king.
No.
Doesn't he also have a bit of cover because of me?
He actually might. I forget how cover works exactly, but it's
Yeah, it's based off of
based
like
on
the
the corner.
corners.
Sure, because normally I would say he's just kind of in the middle here, and it would just kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Threading the needle.
Yeah, he would kind of just mainly because he's bigger, but he's not technically a large creature. He only takes up like
Mhm.
Mm.
the main like middle 5/5.
Okay.
So I think it would just go through. But that is 7 damage to Louis.
No.
Okay.
Uh,
It's like Louis like
and then with his,
just groaning in pain.
yep. But it says they have to attack you, not that they have to use all of their attacks on you. And the king is worried about a giant lizard on his back. So he's actually going to grab something out of his pocket and throw it directly into Stony's giant face. Give me
Rude.
a Constitution save.
Oh
as
shit!
Your eyes are assaulted by a mix of ooh, okay, you're fine. Of mix
That's
of spices he just threw at you.
Got those
And
fertility
then it's
eyes.
yeah, and then it's the monkey turn.
Okay.
Uh, 18 and
Oh, these
19.
monkeys are doing work.
Yeah. 18
I
and 19
know.
hit the first guy. The second guy is completely missed. But they both hit the third guy. So give me 4 damage rolls.
Okay.
God
okay.
damn monkeys! Holy
So
shit!
this first guy dies. And this guy over here takes a whopping 9 damage. But he's rather tough. And then after the monkeys, it is Karane's turn.
Okay. I'm just deciding what smite I want to do.
That's fair.
I know what I'll do. Wrathful smite this time.
Ooh. Or be frightened of you.
Yes. Make him piss thy pants, hopefully. First attack. 18 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
Okay. Lance damage. The psychic damage. And wisdom.
Wisdom.
Is the king wise?
The king is actually pretty wise. He
Son of a bitch.
he unfortunately manages to save.
That's fine. Still a nice 16 damage with that.
Yeah, that's still a good chunk. The king is starting to feel some of the damage you guys have dealt to him.
Good. And you know what? Just for fun. Second.
Yeah, that one is also gonna hit.
For 13.
Oof.
And Krane, for once being a team player, is going to close the gap so Stony Bark can have advantage because flanking.
Sounds
Oh, bless.
sounds good. And now it is the remaining bad guy's turn. We're gonna have maybe the end of this monkey fight up here. Double attack.
Oh don't they need to go towards me though? So attacks of opportunities from the two monkeys.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can this guy see you from here?
It's a gas.
Yeah, I guess he would have smelled you. All right. So I think I was gonna say these two guys don't have like any way to hit you, so I just don't think they would walk over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mainly because everyone else is gonna hit you. Don't worry. So I think these two will resume monkey fighting just because the gas is very powerful, but they have no way of reaching you, so they're unfortunately very sad about that. So we're gonna start monkey fight. Does a 14 hit the monkeys? Because the other one is a 3.
Yeah.
The monkey takes 3.
Which one?
This one up here.
Oh yeah, that monkey dies.
Goodbye.
That's Cornelius.
Goodbye, Cornelius. Now this guy over here is gonna also do his attacks on that guy. Oh, they're both gonna miss. Not even fucking close. Holy shit. And this lady was maybe gonna run because she was spared by Karane, but the mist compels her. She's got a clear shot.
By the way, where am I in the turn order?
Who was this? That Louis?
No.
Where is
Oh.
Ronaldo in the turn?
Ronaldo?
Ronaldo's. Yeah.
You are the last in the turn order, so you're
Oh,
after
okay.
them.
Got it.
So they're gonna go, and then you're gonna go.
Just felt like it's been a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, the monkey turns take a little bit.
yeah.
But yeah, there's gonna be 2 shots
Fuck.
at Louis. One is gonna be a critical miss though.
Thank
The other
God.
will not. And hit you for 2.
Okay.
Low rolling it.
Yeah, like Louis is like almost on his knee, but not at his knee.
Yep, and then this guy's walking over, bloodlust in his eyes. Holy fuck, he critically failed as well.
Oh yeah.
Louis lives another day.
I
Oh my
know.
fucking god.
I'm doing the
Also-
critical yes scream right now. Yes.
But then it is Ronaldo's turn.
Okay. How's the enemy closest to me looking?
They're getting pretty worn.
Okay. And how beat up is Louis?
Like almost on his knee.
Okay. Let me see something. Yeah, that could work.
Hmm.
Okay. I think I'll move 1 pace back and I'll cast a lightning bolt.
Yeah, that would hit all 3 of them, huh?
Holy
Yeah.
shit!
Yeah.
That is fucking sick as hell.
Nice.
Yeah.
And that'll be at level 3.
Yep. That's deck saves all around.
Ooh, big boy numbers. Come on.
Green failed. Burger King failed, but the
Hmm.
little Silver Knight guy actually succeeded in save. Alright, so roll your d6.
8d6.
Okay.
God, who needs fireball when you have that?
I know.
Yeah. So this person is immediately eviscerated. Not even close. The king. Oof, now it's actually starting to look worse for wear. And the last guy took half damage, but he is not looking good. Then we go back up to Stony.
Let's inch over here. Well, how hurt does this guy look?
He looks like really hurt.
I'm gonna see if I can't finish him off with 1 quick punch. Oh yeah, there.
Oh,
it
Yeah, that hit.
There we go.
is. Running
Oh
guy.
yeah, that is definitely enough to kill him.
Oof.
Yep.
And
This
then
guy
I'll
goes down.
swing around for the king himself.
Yep. Remember, you have advantage because flanking.
At advantage.
Yep, that hits the king.
Yep.
Ooh.
11 thunder damage though.
Sick.
And that's all I got.
Stony then Louis.
Okay. Let me see here. How hurt is Ronaldus right now? Just curious.
Ronaldus is doing kind of all right. A little worn, but still holding his own.
So I'm basically gonna look at Ronaldus like, thank you, and then and then he's gonna do like that kind of like I'm a badass walking into like my final battle like walk into like the open, just in case
Ooh.
anything gets focused on him, just for a moment. And I'm going to cast what was it here? I remember what I was gonna do. Like I'm doing this just in case wild magic goes a little too haywire. I'm going to cast a Scorching Ray. And you said this archer is like really beat up, like almost
Yeah,
there.
that archer is on the door to death. They only
Okay.
ever attacked because they actually had the range to do it. They were gonna try to retreat after
Okay.
their life was so beautifully spared.
So 1 on this one and 2 on the king.
All right, roll the hit.
And yeah, did it go?
Nope.
Oh,
I don't see it now.
oh, whoops. There we go.
Oh,
Oh, wait, why do whole person? No, that's not the one.
I know
Um, oh, come on! That's a crit
Oh.
fail.
that. Yeah, unfortunately, the
Oof.
8 is not enough to hit the archer.
Ah,
Even.
Son of a bitch.
But hey, wild magic.
Yeah,
I know,
but you
right?
cast it
Yeah,
spell.
we got wild magic. Here we go. 61
Mm.
this time.
One. Let me look.
I'm really curious as to what tables you're using for this because this is hilarious.
Yeah.
I found someone who made a bunch of differently themed ones, and it's kind of the I have a different roll that I'm doing here for which one you
Oh,
what's
Oh.
it called of which one you get whenever you roll. But anyway, choose a weapon that you have.
choose a
have a
weapon
weapon?
that I have on me.
Yeah.
Let me see here. I have. Where's my character sheet? There we go. I have a dagger.
Cool. In 30 seconds, that dagger is going to explode,
Oh.
dealing max damage in a 15 foot diameter sphere.
Okay.
It's not a magical weapon, but it will just explode in 30 seconds.
Can am I able to bonus action toss something out? And you said 30 seconds. That means 5 rounds, right?
That means
Yeah.
5 rounds. Yeah.
Okay. Am I able to use the bonus action to throw the dagger away?
Nah, usually like throwing and like that would be like a full action.
Okay. Gotcha. I'm just going to hold it out and feel the pulsating, and I'm just gonna like look at it with like and just contemplate my life for a moment, and that's how I'm gonna end my turn.
Sounds good. And now it is the king's turn. The king is going to bash Louis. Or not Louis, sorry, Stony.
Right.
Does a 17 hit,
No, sir.
does a 19 hit. Also no.
Nope. Mm.
God damn.
Artificers, man.
Stony living up to that rock hard name.
Mhm.
Yeah, Stony will not be hit by this king. And then it's actually back to monkey turn.
Monkey.
2 monkeys.
Alrighty. First monkey is gonna go there. Second monkey, I don't know if they can make it. Yeah, no, that's
Oof.
too far.
Wait,
they're
they
gonna-
have a ranged attack, don't they? They have like they can throw something.
I don't think so. Hold on, let me take a look. Oh, they do. They have rock. You're right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. The monkey will huck a rock. Still too scared to take on the king.
Mm-hmm.
There. He's a big boy.
Yeah. So we'll do this the melee first.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, both of those hit.
Rock is same deal, +5 to hit. Okay.
Cool.
At
The
13?
13 hits. Yeah, the 7 does one.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I didn't see, but the ape should be a little closer for that.
That's okay. Oh yeah, so roll damage on the first 2 hits.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy's fucking dead. Roll
Damn,
damage on the stone.
monkeys.
Yeah. Oh, and that's also still just 1d6 +3. Okay.
Nice.
So,
Maybe the
and
ape should have just been
archer-
hucking rocks the whole time.
We've cleared house.
Maybe so. Yeah, and after the monkeys is Karane.
Alrighty. Karane is going to do a divine smite this time
Ooh.
for maximum damage. Because flanking advantage.
Yeah.
A crit with the smite!
I was
Okay.
thinking maybe we should keep him alive to question him, but like I need to see the smite crit. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
a good
Yeah.
39 damage from a crit
Yeah,
smite.
damn. Here's the thing.
39.
I think
Fucking
you
God.
were. I think you were going to kill him with the second attack anyway, but He doesn't even make it to
Gone.
that second attack.
No.
Pierce through him,
39
just, like,
damage.
absolutely obliterating him.
Would
And yeah, the
would
king
technically
falls
he
to the
be-
ground.
technically would he be unconscious?
He's dead. He's gone.
Okay, he's dead. And you know what?
Yeah.
Just cause use the second attack anyways.
Yeah.
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 Why waste it?
Yeah.
Why
I'm
not?
evil. I must kill.
Butcher the corpse. Oh man.
I'm only helping Ronaldo here.
Yeah.
Also, hello, Ultra.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, I'm in
You
the middle of
guys
the game.
just well, Karane just obliterated the king. He stands a bloody pile of goo at her feet.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's almost too much for even Ronaldo to use as food. Almost.
Almost.
Like, yeah, we're gonna celebrate for a second, and Louis is gonna toss the dagger, like,
Oh yeah.
away.
Louis tosses the dagger and it fucking explodes.
Karane is still
Fireworks!
just going ham with the lance, eviscerating the king.
At some point, I turn back to normal, but I'm still like, okay, we're gonna give Karen some like alone time.
Yeah, it's like all of us just like, just walk away just a little bit.
That's fine.
Eventually, it
We're
will
having
stop.
fun.
Yeah. With that, you guys have defeated all of the kings. The castle is yours for the taking. You guys spend the next couple of hours resting and pretty much making sure that none of the other, there's no more stragglers or anything. And after those hours of securing the castles, you guys start wondering, like, do we need to go back? Is Boots good?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on? When you hear familiar little footsteps start coming up the castle doors, as Boots walks up, and he looks pretty beat up, but he's alive.
Mhm.
And he looks up at you guys and he's like, "Ah, yes, I knew you guys could do it. You guys did fine. Carmilla was a pain, but I've gotten a little too old for this."
Karane is going to stare Boots dead in the eyes and try to insight, saying, "Are you sure you're Boots?"
Yeah, give me an insight roll.
Good thing it sucks. Well,
Yeah.
not
I
horrible.
mean, this looks and feels like Boots. You have
Yeah.
no reason to believe otherwise.
Just have to make sure it's not any spell trickery.
Nah, I can't deal with any of that magic stuff.
And what became of our friend?
Unfortunately, he's gone back to the guild leader. I wasn't able to finish the job. But it looks like you guys have secured the place, and, the big stone didn't turn into a giant demon who swallowed all the blood and killed y'all. So, that's all pretty good.
Pretty important.
Mm-hmm.
So, but what now? We have the place. We were supposed to give this land to the guild leader, but if he's in on it,
Yeah. I told you there was another reason I didn't want to give this place up, right? It's time I showed
Yeah.
you. And Boots starts leading you guys deeper into the castle. When he gets to one of the big open hallways, you guys always know he's had a penchant for finding secret passageways and hidden things.
Mm-hmm.
And he grabs onto like a little chandelier that's on top of it's mostly rotted away, but the structure's still there. And he pulls down on it, and a secret passage, it literally opens up from the wall with stairs that lead down. All right, come on, we gotta go see her.
her.
Her?
Her.
we I guess we're
I'll
following
follow.
Boots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still on my
You
high
follow
horse.
Boots. Yeah. Oh, the horse cannot go downstairs.
So I guess Karen has to get down from her high horse.
Or just stay out here.
Mm. Karen getting off her high horse, that's a tall order. After some hemming and hawing, Karen will get off and go down.
Yeah. So you guys go down, and when you get to the bottom, there is an ornate door, which Boots opens fairly easily. It seems to not have been locked or anything. And inside, you find the only room in this castle that you've seen that actually is looked inhabited in. It has just a big, giant bed in the middle of it, and the walls are decorated with lavish paintings. And in the bed, looking up at you, is a baby golden dragon.
Oh.
A dragon?
Yeah, and I say she's a baby, but she's still about like the size of Karane's horse in this big bed. You know?
How did she get here?
Boots just kind of sighs. I'm not entirely sure. The rumors about this place are not super reliable. Supposedly, a witch lived here, and supposedly there was a big battle with a dragon on this island before it became uninhabited. But I don't know. There's the kid was here, and yeah, you know, I've just been taking care of her for a bit. You know, when I've been able to sneak back in. That's why originally when I found this place, I didn't tell the guild leader either. I didn't tell, you know, but I figured I needed some help to get the kings out. But then, you know, obviously Carmelo didn't really help out like that, you know.
What should we do?
Do you want us to exterminate it?
No. I don't think she's like that. You know, she wouldn't hurt a fly, would you? The golden dragon whelp looks at you guys and just kind of like smiles with her eyes, not saying much. It doesn't seem that she's old enough to be able to speak yet.
We'll keep your secret, but won't the guild send more people to this place? Won't they find the dragon eventually?
That's why that's why I think I'm gonna start a new guild here. You know, gotta keep the secret somehow.
That's
hoping. Yeah, he says I was hoping Ronaldo's over here could help. You know, she's got a mighty appetite.
Of course, it is my will. I feel a
very noble of
kinship
you.
with this whelp.
Golden arches
very
have
noble,
led
but-
you to the golden dragon.
Yeah.
So are we just gonna call ourselves the Golden Dragon Guild, or is that too obvious? Are we gonna furnish this place and supply it from just the port town alone, or?
No, we're gonna have to run some other stuff. It's not gonna be easy, but you know, I've been around the block a couple hundred years or so. I can call in some favors if I need them.
This is
We
it.
got-
We've gone our own way.
Yep, it seems so. And as you guys prepare, you know, to pretty much do all the rest of the stuff you need to do over here with our good buddy Boots, you know, the scene pans out. We zoom out of this island and the castle, and we end up zooming back in at a very different island into a dark Latin cave. This cave is filled with runes and inscriptions. And in the middle of this room, there's a vat of glowing green liquid. And after a little bit of bubbling, a hand comes out. And
Yes.
the biggest, muscliest man anyone has ever seen steps out of the vat. His brown hair and mustache shining as his naked body glistens in the green from the green like mucus like liquid. He sighs as he looks for some of his furnishings in this cave. Well, I'll get my hands on Ronaldos one of these days. He doesn't know it, but he will become mine. And that's how we finish up today.
Yeah.
Oh
Excellent.
shit.
That was great.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm glad
That
you guys
was-
enjoyed it. It literally like a week after we planned the campaign and Ronaldos was designed, I'm like, the final boss needs to be the Burger King. It would be
That's perfect.
so fucking funny.
God
It's
damn
bullshit.
it.
That was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Extremely
decided
well
we were
done.
gonna do we were decided we were gonna do like a comedy kind of campaign. So I thought it's like, yeah, we got Ronaldos in here. We really gotta bring it down.
Mhm.
we also had like 2 really anime ass fights, and it was fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was
I think
actually gonna
I'd-
be really funny because if the piano hadn't fallen on one of them, one of the plans for that fight was going to be just you guys are out in open sea, have someone roll a bad luck check, and a rock, the big giant bird, was gonna fly down and carry someone off.
Oh my god.
Just completely unrelated to shit. Just like, oh, there was just a rock around here, and because you guys were distracted with the fight, someone just got carried off.
Oh man. Well, I learned a lot about how hard it is to keep track of a level 5 character, though. Holy
Mhm,
shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that with at least with Ronaldo, you got all the monkeys to control as well.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, you mean yeah, monkeys did so much goddamn work.
yeah, I
Yeah.
couldn't believe how good it was.
The monkeys were so fucking good.
And
Yeah,
actually, my original plan for conjure animals, if we were outdoors, I probably would have done this instead. Is I could have just summoned 8 cows 60 feet above the head of the king.
See, that one, well, that one is fun. I think that one is like a technical ruling because I think they spawn wherever the DM says they spawn.
Yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
Like, you choose the area, but you couldn't choose, 60 feet in the air.
yeah. It's known as the meteor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a
Oh,
fun one. It's a fun one though.
yeah.
Uh,
Oh man, that's actually the first time I've actually completed a full on one shot.
Nice.
yeah, I
Yeah,
wanted to
this
make
is
sure
too-
it was completable.
This was the first time I completed one that I wasn't running.
Mm.
Nice. Oh man, all those fucking smites just.
Yeah.
I still have.
Yeah, I was saying that's the one good thing about one shots. You don't like have to worry that hard about like saving your shit.
Yeah, I still had
Yeah.
2 more in the cannon.
Oh damn.
Yeah, that last crit smite was just so much damage.
Yeah.
That, like, what an anime way to end an already anime campaign.
Mhm.
39
Right.
damage.
Yeah, that was like almost half his health in one hit.
Nice.
That was a beautiful that was a beautiful ending to that fight. Yeah, and we had so many freaking anime moments like, oh no, boots, no, whole person, counterspell.
Yeah, that was good. I really like that.
It's like I said, I'm gonna be out of a level 3 spell, but I mean, I only have 2 spell slots for level 3, and I was really only gonna use that for like a level 3 scorching ray or a level 3 magic missile.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta do it for the content.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man, but
Oh,
man,
but
that
anyway.
fucking lightning bolt! Holy shit!
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lightning Bolt was
so
also
hard with that
really
one.
clutch.
I've been waiting to use it. I was like, all right, no, there's somebody in the way this time. Oh, wait,
Oh,
I think I
no.
finally found a moment.
Karane
Yeah,
just
that
had to
is-
move.
That is unfortunately the big thing with the like lightning bolts and other stuff where it's like
Mhm.
you need to make sure people are out of the way
Mhm.
because they will kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because my only plan when we first saw all that stuff, before the monkeys came in and started wrecking everything, my goal was literally just gonna just spam twin firebolts the entire game.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been a good one.
Yeah, just snap fingers, firebolt, then just double firebolt. I actually had 3 sorcery points. I was actually going to regain a spell slot just so I could do another scorching ray.
Ooh.
Yeah, scorching ray or hold person. I was gonna do one of those 2 things,
Mhm.
Yeah.
but I wanted to make sure that all the ads were gone because yeah, I got to make sure you get rid of all the ads because action economy, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. It can be a little rough, but I knew you guys had some big spells, and these guys weren't super strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was super happy that last thunder wave like pushed them off of us because I was actually feeling really
Yeah.
sweaty at that point. I'm like,
Yeah, they were
thunder
covered.
wave.
Yeah, and I mean it killed the other guys, so
Yeah.
Oh man, that scared the shit out of me.
yeah. I'm sorry, Lee. Your low AC just made it really
No,
hard on.
yeah, it was funny though, especially with low AC. Everyone attacks you. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really good one. I wish more people would have been in range of you.
Oh, Sleepy, can you send the wild magic chart they use? I definitely wanna look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
What-
yeah,
what-
yeah.
What were some of the craziest stuff you've seen on it?
Yeah. So I was using someone essentially was like, what if I made wild magic surge tables for all of the classes that aren't sorcerer?
Oh.
And so they're all themed like that. And so there's like a neutral one. There's a couple stuff on the neutral one. There's a wizard. There's a warlock. And so a couple of these were just checking stuff. So like, let's look at some of the wild ones. One of the wilder ones on the rogue one was 10,000 ball bearings fall into the ground underneath you in a 100-foot square on all sides.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, there's also your ears fall off. You can still hear with them from within 200 feet. After 1d20 days, your ears grow back, and you can switch between hearing from the attached or detached ears.
What? Oh, that's amazing.
One of them on the ranger cast pass without a trace on all enemies within 1 mile for the next hour as long as they stay within 1 mile of you. They have +10 stealth buff.
God.
Jesus.
Some of them also weren't being used because obviously they had really specific stuff with the classes they were for. So the summon an evil version of your animal companion 1 mile away. It has the sole goal of killing your animal companion.
Mm.
Pick an animal of your choice before reading forward. Summon it with rabies and an unrelenting thirst to kill you.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah. If that was the case, I would have been real fucked. Because
Mhm.
the first animal that comes to mind is octopus.
Transform an enemy into an avenging angel version of itself. It resorts back after 30 seconds.
Oh God.
Avenging angel.
Your jaw can unhinge like a snake. You gain the ability to swallow small creatures. What of the monk one is your blood is poisonous to a creature / race of your choice for 1 hour.
Oh shit.
Insane.
You are invisible for the next minute.
Ooh. Wait, that's just greater invisibility? Like just then and there? Shit.
Yeah. The next round, when you deal damage, an equal amount of golden coins drop from the enemy's wound.
Oh.
That sounds sick as hell.
Yeah.
Oh
It is
man.
just here. Let me send you guys. I think you guys should be able to just.
Mm.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Yes. Thank you for finding those because it basically made me not want to just only use twin bolts and it's let's make more shit happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's make more shit happen.
Mm.
Oh man.
Oh, this is a
Thank
good
you
one.
so
This is
much
a good
for
one.
all
This is a good one on the barbarian one. Every face you look is indistinguishable from your own for 1 hour.
Oh
God.
god.
Oh no.
A nightmare.
But that's just a face, so you just need to know bodies.
Yeah.
Mm.
One of the ones I'm glad we didn't roll. One of them was literally just you poop.
Okay, so I play a warlock in one of my other campaigns who has command, and my favorite command word is shit. Just go up to the biggest, baddest enemy you can find and just shout shit. Watch him poop his pants.
That feels like something for a bard, except just say come.
God.
This is terrible. Remember when we were asking, like, saying how not safe for work can we get? Now we're getting to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like
This is
the end of the
beautiful.
stream. Yeah, it's
Yeah, I
like
know,
the end
right?
of the stream. We're all just having a fun time. Oh, I like this one. A colony of 300 rabbits run through your area, creating difficult terrain for 30 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Jesus.
wow. Oh,
Wait,
man.
sorry. The 100 check on the barbarian, your leg falls off. You can attach it with a DC 18 strength check.
You just strength it back in. I love it.
Why are these so good?
Honestly, because someone took a lot of time to just choose some really good shit for these. Yeah, these are really good. I really like them.
I see one the wizard's one is lay a random dragon egg. In 2d20 days, a wormling hatches.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we could have had 2 wormlings.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah.
I like that you have a ticking time bomb. Fuck.
Yeah. I like that if it was a magical weapon, it would have like doubled the damage on explosion.
Oh shit.
I was hoping you were gonna get the chance to yeet it at the king.
I know.
Yeah, but then he just got fucking eviscerated literally the next round.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was my next plan. I was gonna just like I was just gonna fling it at the king, just like let's go. But I mean,
Yeah.
it, like with smites, it wasn't gonna last 5 more turns.
Yeah,
But we
is
would
the
have had the Power
problem.
Rangers explosion though. We all would have just looked back and it would have just exploded.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really quickly like fashion us some sunglasses.
Yeah. It's actually
Oh,
really
man.
funny because I didn't realize he's got a different name though, but this was one of the original because Boots is from a different campaign. This was the original little Boots token.
Mhm.
I forgot I
Aw.
just put it on here. Yeah, no, for the last campaign that I had on here, I went through the trouble of making everyone's little pieces because it wasn't like a stream thing, so I have like little
that's cute.
guys.
Aw.
Aw.
So this was 100 years ago.
This Boots's campaign is from like your times period a couple hundred years ago. Yeah, when Boots was young and spry.
Yeah, Boots was just wrecking house, and I'm like, oh shit.
Damn.
Boots can just do shit because Boots is technically level 20 now, but Boots is too old to like really do like that much with it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah, like
Especially-
all of us level 5
especially
are just
because
like,
yeah, especially because of like a curse thing that's what's keeping him alive. He should not have lived nearly as long as he has.
yeah, and all of us are just like watching him like he's saying that he can't do that shit anymore.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
'Cause-
just
yeah.
like the slow realization of like, what else can he still do?
Yeah,
Mhm.
fucking Boots in his prime would have been a fucking god tier rogue. Boots in his prime could have stood still and you guys just wouldn't see him.
Oh god, that's scary as fuck.
I mean, Karane could, luckily, because blind sense.
Yeah, that blind sense was great. Just the freaking
The
metal
blind was so
detector.
funny. He just fucking saw the invisible guy
Yeah.
and just smashed them.
Made them
I
lose
also just
all
really
hope.
liked how he stabbed Ronaldo with poison. It just didn't work, and he's just like,
How much damage would it have done?
huh? Oh, it wasn't going to do damage. It was going to like give him disadvantage on like everything.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh wow, that would have been bad.
Yeah, the whole
But I
point would have
mean-
been to like give him disadvantage and just kill him while he's down.
Yeah, but I mean, Ronaldus has gone through culinary school, and some of the stuff that those students make.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was really funny that it happened to Ronaldo as far as everyone's concerned.
Yeah. Oh
All right.
man.
Well, I think today was, at least in my opinion, a rousing success. This was really fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you
Absolutely.
so much for
Yes.
putting this
Oh yeah,
together.
no problem. No problem. We can keep
Uh,
talking about it for a bit, but I think we should probably just shout each other out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's go down the line. Yeah, because one of my viewers redeemed a 1v1 me in a game, and they asked me to play Melty Blood against them.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I know you've been trying that out.
Mm.
Yeah. So let's finish it up for your stream.
Yeah. Guess.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm still gonna do it on stream, but it's still yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we could finish it up for your, ongoing stream.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right.
Well,
Yeah.
go ahead. Same order, I guess.
Okay. Well, I've been Artikun, the Sea Dragon. You can usually catch me on the weekends and sometimes during the weekday playing mostly roguelikes, trying to do a tabletop game every Tuesday.
Okay, and I am DJ Azur. I am the 2.5D WaterTuber. I like to play a lot of JRPGs, and I stream on Twitch quite a bit too much for my own liking. Pretty much every day except Tuesday, Thursday. So yeah.
I'm Kumo AI. You can catch me on Twitch, Kumo AI. And I mostly play MMOs and roguelites and other big brain games. Come check me out.
I'm Monty on YouTube. I want to do more streams, but I picked up a full-time job recently, so I don't super know what my schedule will look like. I used to do weekly interviews, and I will be picking those up again eventually. But in the meantime, what is it? Next Sunday, so not tomorrow, a week from tomorrow, I am putting together a 12-person VTuber Mario Kart tournament, and this was supposed to be just a small thing, but we've put a lot of effort into it, and Tana's put together like an anime intro. Like, I am excited for this.
Oh, dude, that sounds really hype.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I can't wait for you to go back to doing interviews. That's pretty much how me and Kumo met anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta bring me and Kumo back on once you got the new set too, because I'm hyped about it. That looks fucking cool. But yeah, I'm Sleepy Witch. I do mostly art streams, and because I've also been wanting to do like an interview-ish sort of style show. I'm currently going to be working in like a design show where I would bring in different VTubers and we would have a couple different design things we could do. So we would either design them like a magical pet, kind of like Digimon style, or we would redesign their character. Like, what if your VTuber existed like in this game universe? So like Pokemon or Digimon.
Mhm.
Or maybe just do like an outfit design and stuff. I just like talking about character design, and I think it'd be cool because I feel like a lot of VTubers got some really cool character design.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've mentioned this before. I'm super excited. I think I can think of quite a few VTubers that like were self-drawn, and like that kind of creative exercise. That's amazing.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun doing something like that with people, especially because I mostly do art stuff anyway. But yeah, that is it. I'm logging off. Apparently, you guys should all go check out Azure, who's going to be beating some rando up on Melty Blood, I think.
I don't know if I can beat them, but we'll see what happens.
Oh no. I believe.
Well, maybe it's gonna be Azure getting his ass handed to Melty
Which
Blood.
will be hilarious.
Which, yeah, it'll be good anyway. That was it for us for today. It was a lot of fun as always. I will catch y'all later.
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Bye.
Thanks, Sleepy.
Yeah, thanks,
problem.
Sleepy. Thanks for
Yeah,
being
thank
so
you.
much for being fucking awesome.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys
And the
liked
art.
it, dude.
God, that
Yes,
art.
I know, right? The art's so good. I want to continue this story. I want to play more in this world.
Mhm.
We can talk about that later. There's no reason not to, you know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. All right. I am ending the stream.
Goodbye.
Later.
Later.
Okay,
Yep.
later, Sleepy.
And I guess since Azure is still gonna be streaming, I'm gonna just raid you.
Ah, sick. Okay, let me go get my fight stick though.
Yep. Let me just get
Yeah,
a
I have
raid
3 fight
message.
sticks. I have 3 fight sticks, and this is the one I use the most. But let's go and plug this in because I've been playing. I've been playing this a bit.
One of the things I think fight sticks are so cool. I want to get good enough to where people come to me to do like fight stick commissions. You know what I mean?
Oh, that
Mhm.
would be sick.
Yeah, where people do. Yeah, I think that would be fucking cool as shit.
Let me just close
All
that.
right, I am done. My stream is over.